Hi Starcell. Hi Ode. Currently on my way to tabletop gaming night. Dang. I haven't played a tabletop game in like 20 years. Listening while I walk home, so hi and bye. Alright, bye. And I. Content? Yeah. Get to the table, boy? The table? No. Listening while farming M3 Celeste. Supercell, you playing some Magic tonight? Play some tabletop? Bruh, I'm good. There's a reason why I haven't played it in like 20 years. When the tier list stream? Oh my god, bro. Dude, do you see these seeking mats, bro? I gotta finish this joint. I got less than 24 hours. Sound like you're having post-rant clarity? What the heck? I mean... Pathfinder is also fun. Gonna drop hundreds on Pokemon cards, so I saw. Bro, how does that tier list even work? I don't even understand. I don't even understand what it is. It's better to do that kind of stream on banner release or after the stream, so a lot of people are in chat. Oh, the tier list thing? Yeah, I guess. Also, I'm thinking about doing the next account review thing like next weekend. I think like next Saturday. That's what I'm thinking for this month. Do me a favor and look up the Magic the Gathering collector booster boxes and their price. Bro, do you not have Google? How are you here? One of those things where people vote by typing a number or something where an image pop up. I could never be in an account review. Oh, you mean like how Twitch streamers be like type 1 in the chat for whatever? Is that what you mean? Is that how it works? That's how the live tier list thing works. Okay. Okay. Why so hard to get Bridal Elsa? My GBF look can be amounted to Born to Roll, Force to Shav. Why didn't you just spark her, my guy? Meant for you to look up the Magic the Gathering FF ones with mistype. I wanted to see your reaction. Oh. I mean, I've seen them before. I saw them on Twitter. I don't care though, because for one thing, my love for Final Fantasy is fading. But second of all, I don't care about Magic. So, I don't care about the cards. I suck at saving gems, not gonna lie. How do you suck at saving gems, bro? Just get a spark. Stop YOLO rolling. Ow. This man sees everything on Twitter, nothing escapes him. Yo. Magic the Gathering players love spending hundreds on the most mid-card game ever. Truth nuke. Truth nuke. Kinda true though. That helps you not roll. What helps you not roll? I think your message got eaten, cheers. Whatever you said before that helps you not roll. Oh, break your fingers? Oh. Yeah, kinda true. Every single time you YOLO pull, you have to fracture a finger in one spot. That'll help you from YOLO rolling. No, Commander right now is actually really fun. Dude, I'm gonna be real, I just don't like card games, man. I'm not the biggest fan. I think they were fun when I was a kid, but now I'm just like, eh. Hit it to help. To help with not YOLO rolling, I have to ask, how do you know if a unit is good off the bat? I like that initial game sense, so any advice help if that makes sense. I mean, I don't know, bro. I can't give away all my secrets or else then you'd steal my job. No, I'm just kidding. I don't really know though. I mean, I think like there's like there's like certain things that you're looking for in characters, and it kind of depends on like the LE, but it also kind of depends on like how the game is played and just what is even possible in the game in the first place. Like for example, right? Like Dante, right? Like Dante, if Dante came out like right now, if Dante was on the banner, and you go and look at Dante's kit, it's like, for the most part, Dante's kit is pretty geeking mid. Like some people would be like, okay, this character just came out, let's see the numbers on like his damage buff when he gets like his cat stacks and stuff before we give like a final judgment. But for the most part, his kit is mid. But Dante has specifically that geeking echo thing, that special echo that nobody else has. So it's like you're kind of, but the thing about it is if you don't even know that special echo thing exists and you just look at the kit, it's like, okay, well, he just sucks in general. He has literally no use because he's just terrible. But it's like, I know that type of echo, like that special type of echo, is something that exists on certain characters in the game, and this is Earth's version of it. So it's like, and that's another thing too, where they don't like to double up on like a ton of stuff. So it's like he's the only one that's probably ever gonna get that for like at least a couple years, right? So it's like you kind of know that thing's good, but also it kind of depends. It kind of depends on what it kind of depends on what the element does and how what other stuff the element has available to it, and what stuff the element has to deal with. Like for example, like Fra, right? If you look at Fra, this is something I say like all the time. I'm like, where would you use Fra, or why would you use Fra over somebody else? It's like, for example, why would I use Fra in something like Leviathan, Mare, and down, so like Tefnut or Womdus or something, when I have like characters like Sarasa or Sidala, or I guess Super Sidala, or like Makara or Raziel. Like all these characters have the ability to kill that boss significantly faster with way less to do than Fra does. So it's like all that stuff like Leviathan, Mare, and down, she's not even a contestant, because everything else that you have accessible to you is just like significantly better. So then I have to look at, okay, let me see my options in something in like higher level content. And then it's like, let's say Fa Zero, for example. What does Fra bring that essentially, another thing you have to know too is you kind of have to know what's already good. You know, I guess it's kind of different when a game first comes out, but it's like Granblue's been around for a while, so it's like, and they constantly create new metas in Granblue, so it's like you kind of need to know what's already good. Like for example, Fa Zero team. Like Fa Zero team, the best team for Earth is seeking Olivia, Makara, Kane. So I'm looking, okay, I have Kane, Olivia, Makara, and Fra just came out. I want to take Fra for Fa Zero. Who am I gonna drop for Fra in my Fa Zero comp that's already the best? She can't replace Seeking Olivia because Olivia provides way too much Seeking damage. Pretty much the same thing with Makara. And then Kame is utility. Also, he gives you deking the water switch. So it's like it's not even something that you can even really consider in that team, unless you can just make a team that's around Fra that is better than that current one. But there's the only thing that Fra works with is Luo, and you're not bringing like Luo, Kane, Fra to Fa Zero. So it's like you just kind of have to like just like logic your way through where could that character even be used in the first place, and then does it beat anything else that you could already be using? And pretty much if it doesn't do either one of those, then the character's just seeking bad. At least they're bad in everything that you know exists right now. And that's the thing that I talked about when I like rolled for Fraud, where it's like you never know what might come out, either character-wise or fight-wise, that makes that character good. But it's just at this current point in time, this character is garbage because you can't use her anywhere. So it's just like the biggest thing, like how Tiki, the biggest thing I can tell you is literally just like how Aku always be like, is seeking do your research. Because you literally just have to know, like I just know stuff about the game. I know stuff about all the elements. I know stuff about all the characters and the elements. I know what people are running for like the most efficient stuff for the elements. So it's like I can judge a character based off of what we already have for that precedent. And that's but it's literally just like game experience, essentially. I've just played the game a lot, and I've played all the elements a lot. And if I don't play those elements, like I don't play like light in Fa Zero, right? But I can tell you that the best team is like seeking Foom Foom, Cosmos, and Horus. Like I can just see that everybody's seeking using that team, and they're all using it for a reason. Or unless you're doing like the Futsu thing or whatever, but standard team, that's what people are using. So it's just like, anyway, I didn't read like anything you guys said. Oh, that's a good question, but it's really hard to answer. What are your thoughts on Hunter x Hunter? Sarcel, I can't say my thoughts on Twitter, but I can say them on stream, bro. I hope Grand Blue kills Hunter x Hunter like it did all those other gachas. I didn't know you had that till today. Can't wait for Hunter x Hunter collab. I'll give my very abridged version for things. Does that kit help you do content? How similar are other units to that one? Utility units are tools. You want tools to solve more problems. Huge thing. Worry about what a unit can do and not what they can't do. People get so hung up on that. They eliminate character that gives the skin to the fire version as a gift to the Kilmer baby. It's tough because I can like look at what people are doing in grids and wiki, but as for team building, I suck at it. I just end up always making full auto stuff where I don't have to think. I mean, I think the thing about it, that's what I do though. That's what I do for the most part. Like I'm a full auto gamer. But when you're trying to make a comp, when you're trying to make a team, the thing about it is you have to determine what you're trying to freaking do. That's the thing. You have to determine what you're trying to do. Like for example, I can give you a perfect one, right? A perfect one is seeking Leviathan Mare. Cause Leviathan Mare, I've tested that fight probably more than like anybody else on the Seeking Planet, bro. I've tested Leviathan Mare so freaking much. So like the thing about it is when I go into Leviathan Mare and I'm trying to make a team for Leviathan Mare, I'm looking at like, okay, what do I need to do to beat Leviathan Mare? What do I have to do? Especially because I'm trying to make a full auto comp, right? So it's like, what am I trying to do on Leviathan Mare for this full auto comp? Well, first of all, you have to look at what the freaking boss can do, right? So the main thing Leviathan Mare does is it has like the shield thing that you have to Ogi to get rid of, right? But technically, you could always try and just force your way through it. It's not like it just straight up kills you. You could just eat the reflect and try and push through it. But now you have to determine, is that better or worse? It's still slower damage, but maybe it's just better to do that as opposed to doing Teking Ogi. He has the Teking stack mechanic. So again, you have to either Ogi or you have to either Ogi or you have to clear that joint somehow. Like you have to clear it with Teking like Lucifer. Like when he triggers something, like you gotta clear it, right? And then you got to deal with like the Devorio thing at the end. So you have to essentially either lock him down at the end, or you have to burst him down at the end, so he doesn't kill you. So it's like you know the types of things you're dealing with. So for like the shield, it's like I know that I'm gonna have to Ogi, right? So I'm looking at, hey, I need to somehow, and that's another thing, you have to specifically 4-chain that joint, right? You have to specifically 4-chain that joint. So I need to either come up with an Ogi comp, or I need to come up with a comp that can line up its Ogis, or the best solution is just bring Summer Silva. So now I know the best solution is to bring Summer Silva, because she makes it so that the lineup is way easier, because she just adds 2 chains to whatever you're doing. So it's like, I know for a fact Summer Silva has to be in this team. That's already 1 slot. That's already 1 slot. Take it up. Right there by Summer Silva, right? And then it's like, okay, Deking, what else do I need to deal with? I need to deal with the stacks, right? Well, one way you can deal with the stacks is straight up just seeking pushing damage. If you can push damage and make him do triggers, well, technically you can do 2 things: push damage and Ogi, because the Ogi and clear stacks too. So if you can take less hits but force him into his triggers faster, you get less stacks, because he's not auto attacking you all the time. But also, if you are Ogiing again with like the Summer Silva plus just having Ogi on, then you're gonna get rid of your stacks, right? So it's like, I'm already thinking, okay, I'm gonna be playing with Ogi, I'm gonna be playing with Silva. Now the big thing with Leviathan Mare is I need to lock him down at the end. I need to lock him down, or I need to straight up kill him, which means I have two options. Either I work around characters, like I tried Folia at the start. You do like Folia to lock him down, or like Medusa can lock him down. So either my playstyle is now around Folia lining up her thing, which may require Quillin, or Medusa having her thing, which also might require Quillin to lock him down at the end, right? So now not only am I dealing with characters, but I'm also dealing with summons for this joint. Or you can do something like characters to just push damage. That's how somebody like Sarasa comes in, right? Where Sarasa, at the very end, she can burst like crazy because she resets her thinking skills and then tri-strikes. So it's like that joint's gonna help me a lot with pushing the damage at the end. Another big character for that team is Makara. Not only is Makara just a lot of damage in general, but Makara also has a thinking dodge, and her dodge also gets the cooldown on it gets reduced as you Ogi. And guess what I have to do for Leviathan Mare? Ogi. So now what I need to do is I need to test, can I get Makara's dodge to come up to tank a Devorio at the end? Which she can. For the first Devorio, she can just tank that joint. Or your whole team can take that joint, because she gets dodge all. So it's like, not only is Makara good for damage, but she's good for survivability on that fight. So now we have a team something like taking Silva, Sarasa, Makara right now. We got to figure out, okay, what are we going to run for the MC? Well, a good MC for that is, well, pretty much you only have really like 2 MCs that you're going to try. It's probably going to be like Berserker or Glorybringer. You could also do Spartan, but you don't really need Spartan anymore because Makara has the Veil that you need for some of the other buffs, right? So you don't really need Spartan. So it's like, okay, do we bring Berserker or Glorybringer? Well, Berserker will help continuously debuff, which is also good because sometimes you're not going to get debuffs up because of the Deacon Shield. You're not going to get debuffs up because of the shield, so like Berserker being able to put it on constantly is good because sometimes you're going to miss other people's debuffs. Like the move is going to come up and they're not going to be able to apply it because the shield's going to be on. But Berserker can just apply that joint. Another really good thing about Berserker is Berserker can't be debuffed. So the only debuff that Berserker can actually, because one of the big things with Leviathan Mare is seeking, he'll debuff you with the stacks, but he'll also debuff you with other stuff. So you might clear the other stuff before you clear the stacks. But with Berserker, you can't get the other debuffs. You can only get the kicking stacks, which makes clearing the stacks a lot easier because you only got to worry about that one buff. So it's like, okay, I'm going with Berserker for my MC. Then you have something like taking Siegfried, where Siegfried also can't be taking debuffed. So he's like in the same vein as seeking Berserker MC. But also the other thing about Siegfried is Siegfried also can use like his S3 and he can make it so that you get water damage reduction so that you don't even get hit and get stacks in the first place, because you're just like reducing the damage so much that you never get hit to get the stacks. So it's like Siegfried can help with that joint. Also, Siegfried can help push damage, and Siegfried wants to Ogi, which again, I'm trying to Ogi in that comp. So it's like, okay, that's like almost all my characters except one. Who else do I need? Well, I don't really need anybody else frontline. So now it's like, do I bring somebody like Lobelia or Uriel for my final backline character? And it's like, well, Lobelia is better in almost like every Tekken situation. So you just bring Lobelia. That's your Tekken team. Now that's a really long-winded spiel, but that's like the kind of thought process that I think about when it comes to like setting up for a fight. It's like, you need to see what the fight does, and then you need to figure out what characters do you have at your disposal that can best deal with those mechanics, and then you build a team around that. So my advice is look at whatever fight you're trying to do, or what you're trying to do, because you might be trying to do like burst, right? Like for example, this team right here, it's like I needed burst with as few amount of buttons as possible, and a lot of these characters do stuff by just existing outside of like Folia, but Folia has, you know, she has the most important thing, which is the S1 that gives everybody Tekken guaranteed triple plus assassin. But Sarasa has a nuke, Dante has the special echo, and Necromancer MC gives you the 80% echo. So it's just like, you know. Anyway, yeah, I didn't read anything else again. I didn't read anything else again. I was just yapping, bro. Engage with the game more, cook grids and stuff as you try things, learn more what it does. See Oda, you need to engage with the game more to understand what makes a unit better, even if you mess up. Brido Ilsa, I could tell it was good, because I know that supplemental is good in general, and MC bows are good, at least I think. Good because Wraith, specifically. If you don't know much about the game, then you wouldn't know that game. What did Hunter x Hunter do to you? Be mediocre. Be mediocre and probably never gonna finish. Am I right that most of collab characters are not very good? They're kind of so-so. Gona's gonna be Earth. Bro, he better be Teking Light. I already saw those effects. He better be Teking Light, not Earth, I swear to God. He's gonna be Frost BIS. Going Earth melee, he'll save Frog Code. 3-chain Leviathan Mari. He already ranting. I enacted this story. He's in ranting. He's giving knowledge. He's explaining how he plays a big team. Oh, they wanted to know how to know if a unit is good and about making comp. I literally just watched your Leviathan rant. Your Leviathan Mari rant last night. This is crazy, bro. Bro, I'm telling you, bro. I test that fight. Hi, 80. I tested that fight a ridiculous seeking amount, bro. Steam coming out of my ears. I was gonna say I should check raids on the wiki to help. I just need to get lucky with M3 drops since my Mega Grids need some work, especially in Earth, Wind, and Dark. Am I shadow banned in your stream? No. Actually, yes. Yeah, you are. Hunter x Hunter Slander, Berserk is better though? Yeah, 1000%. Every time I watch your stream specifically, it's like it plays at 8 times speed, because it always falls behind like 1 minute after a little bit of time passes. I don't know, bro. I mean, I feel like that's just a ticking. I don't know. I know Twitch does that, where Twitch will pause the stream or something if you tap off, but I don't know. I've never seen that on YouTube. It's really funny listening to the Fraud rant and seeing a lot of the same thoughts as when I ranted about her a bit ago. Yeah, I saw yours on Twitter, Sil. I saw yours on Twitter. 5-star melee Earth going with 2 refreshing red skills each turn. Not gonna lie, I don't think Fraud can really be safe, because even with more Earth support, she herself is just so slow, man. That's what I'm saying, bro. She literally, the thing about it is, it's, bro, I kept saying it in the video, but it's literally the exact same thing as Medusa. It's literally the exact same thing as Medusa. Even if we got, a 1-to-1, even if Gon came out and he was, a 1-to-1 to Evangeline, but he was just Earth, that doesn't even really save Fraud. You need a character that literally, this character says when a Earth ally uses a red skill, when an Earth ally uses a red skill, also nuke the opponent for 5 bazillion damage. like every single time your character, every single time one of your units uses a red skill, you just nuke, you just nuke for like 10 million damage, and you also put up like Percy's seeking amplified thing. And it just needs to be like that. Now, Fra all of a sudden is good because she can reset her peaking red skills, and even though she's slow, she's dealing out a ridiculous amount of damage because this character's nuking. But they're not going to make a character like that. They're not going to make a character like that. So it's just like, she has to do, she's already so behind that she has to do so much just to catch up. Like that, the other character has to do so much. And this is the thing where I kept saying, where even if the other character does so much, why, heck, dude, I've clowned on Uriel so much. Even if you had a character that was like that was like, hey, you know, when a character uses a red skill, when a character uses a red skill, you nuke for like 5 bazillion damage. Why not just bring Uriel, and then you can not only burst faster, because Uriel could just straight up nuke like crazy with his skills, and you can nuke with this character's skills. Plus, Uriel's gonna give you some echo to burst down the enemy. So it's like maybe for full auto for some long fight, Fra might be useful in that comp. But it's like, why not just bring Uriel instead? If that was the passive on this new character. That's why I was like, even if a new character comes that works well with her, why not just use somebody who's better than Fra with the new character? It doesn't make any sense. She's just so bad. Okay. I was trying to think if I added her into my Earth Ramble doc, and I don't really think she's like worth even mentioning. Really, it's like Chris's Europa, she exists, but like, why would you use her exactly? Full Fra really just a skin, man. At least she has great art code. No one's like, no, she's like really pretty. If she at least auto activated her S1 or had double activated, she'd be okay. I'm out of here. I'm sick of my phone about to die. Have fun boxing. Bye, Aku. Hope you feel better, bro. Stop drinking too. By the way, I actually like her art more than Ilsa, and that's saying a lot. I love Ilsa's character. She reminds me of like a bad Raziel. Raziel takes time to build stacks a lot of the time, but you can build her stacks faster, and their order is honestly really good when you do so. I think the overall saddest thing about Fraud being limited, there's definitely going to be terrible characters, but why make them limited and put them in Earth? Yeah, I responded. I didn't even think about this. I'm gonna look at this seeking comment. There was a comment I got earlier that I responded to. Oh, he actually responded back. What did this guy say? I still hope that Light, Ran, and Sandy get some way to speed up his third kills. So like this guy. Oh wait, no, this is seeking another guy. Hold on, that was another comment. Hold on. Oh no, it was the same guy, but he just wrote 2 different comments. Okay, let me. I'm gonna read what he said live. So what he said was, he said none of the evokers and Eternals from the limited banners will ever be too good, because Side Games has the free-to-play versions and the grind required for them looming over the dev team. I don't think Side Games wants to discourage people from farming for the free ones, and they don't want those who already farmed to feel like the farm was for nothing, since the characters that used to be free to play exclusive now have limited versions. Just look at Fire's song. She kind of tries to be the same as the free to play version, but does it halfway. And what I said was, like I said in the video, this is stupid though, because they still cost the same amount to spark as any other character. If you're gonna have a half-baked kit, make them cost half a spark. I also don't even know why this matters in the first place when they're making the Eternals and Evokers in different Ellies than their originals. It's not like they're competing for a spot, so having Earth Fraud, for example, won't help you for Fire Guild War 250. You still need and will get use out of the Fire Fraud. And lastly, again, all I'm asking for is S1 and S2 to actually activate twice. If you do that and still keep the melee requirement, she's still a nerf version of the original Fraud, but is now actually worth a spark instead of being a glorified skin. And then he just said, like 20 minutes ago, I know it makes no sense to do this, but it's 100% their rationale. I believe that since these limited versions are still kind of new, they're testing the waters to see how much they can get away with in terms of how good they can be. If people complain that they're too weak, then future units might have a hope of getting better. Although, well, they might just want them to be like this. Who knows? I specifically believe they might they might not want them to be good because they might feel like they discourage new players from grinding free-to-play versions. But like I said, it literally doesn't make sense to me to even say that, because they're not fighting for the same real estate. If they made formal Fraud fire, okay, sure. You don't wanna beat out the original Fraud in fire. It's like, okay, I understand her being like trash, but she's in a whole different Ellie. You're never going to use them together. So what's the point? What's the point in saying that this character needs to be bad just because the other one takes a lot of farming? That doesn't make any freaking sense. They're not in the same Ellie. They're not sharing the same real estate. I don't understand that argument, like, at all. It doesn't make any sense. Because you still need the other version regardless. I think the overall... Oh, I already read that. I feel like a good character who was made to synergize with Fraud would just work better with Razi. If they're gonna make her do no damage, at least make her utility as good as Evoker. But they're different elements. That's what I said! That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I said all that in the comment. But I said it in the video, but I kind of wish I had said that whole element thing in the rant itself. Because, like, I think that's a really good point that I didn't focus on enough. Where it's just like, they're in different Ellies. It doesn't even make sense. That logic is inherently flawed. Because they're never going to work together. The ultimate yapper, my GBF code. I think it's like it's wasted for them to exist if they don't really exist as being viable. Exactly! Exactly. Like, we literally just got formal Fraud, and for what? The character's not going to get used. Even if you can't get things perfect, the drop rate is 0% if you don't hit them. So just hit your M3s anyway and go there. Oh, wait. I didn't read this other thing. Since my M3 grids aren't amazing right now, and I don't think I can like live enough through M3s without aid, what raid should I do to practice the advice you gave earlier? I mean, I think you should just finish your M3. I think you should just finish your M3. Just keep farming your M3s. I mean, you can practice another one you can practice on though is the Anids. Do the Anids and like the dragons. I think the Anids and the dragons are like significantly easier at this point than they're significantly easier at this point than M3. So aside that, it's just dumb for the devs to put them in the same elements. This game doesn't allow two versions of the same character to be in the board. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, Mo. That's where it makes sense. If they were putting them in the same element, I could see that argument. I could see the argument of them being worse, because it's like you can't use two of the same character in the same element. So if you put out formal Fraud in fire and she's better than the original Fraud, then why would you farm for the original Fraud when this one's just better? And you don't have to do any of the farming. That makes sense. But they're not in the same Ellie. That's the thing. They're not in the same Ellie. So as long as the character, it literally doesn't matter. Even if Earth Fraud had the exact same kit as the fire version, it doesn't matter. You still need the fire version because you need to play fire. In certain scenarios, you need to play fire, not Earth. You can't just swap her Ellie. So it literally doesn't matter if she has the exact same kit. So that's just a dumb argument. If you can't do M3s, you should definitely be saving too. Trying my drops are booty. Unfortunately, just keep hitting them as cyan chests exist. Get drops from cyan chests. I'm literally just bashing my head on these M3 raids till I get drops. So far, I developed fire and water really well, but I'm yapping at this point. Get my M3 easier than raw for me. I despise raw. Raw is kind of rough if you can't burst her down. Just pick one Ellie to work on and start and make your way around the wheel. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I just don't understand the logic of just making especially like limited characters. Like again, I mean I've said this many times before too, where I just think they're putting out too many characters, but it's like you're really gonna make a whole new banner, a whole new type of seasonal in the form of formal, and you're just gonna make one of them dog water. Like, for what purpose, my guy? Why? What's the point? Why are you making them garbage? like I would rather, like I would almost rather you just make like, I would rather you just like, see, and that's what I'm saying. I feel like they drop too many characters, because I feel like even a better logistical like standpoint would be to say, hey, they don't want to release 2 really good characters at the same time. That makes more sense to me than the whole they don't want to make the seasonal evokers or eternals better than the originals. It makes sense to say, hey, they don't want to release 2 at the same time because they want you to thinking, they don't want to put too much good stuff on one banner. They don't want to put too much good stuff on one banner. Like, they don't want you to get that lucky. But it's like, that's why I'm saying I would straight up rather them only release Ilsa on this banner, and then next Flash there's only thinking Formal Fraud, and then make Formal Fraud and Ilsa good, as opposed to releasing them both at the same time and just making one of them garbage. I'd rather just, like I said, I've said this so many times, I'd rather just get less characters and let them be usable, as opposed to just releasing characters for the sake of releasing characters and they just suck. I don't like that. I hated doing Raw and Guild War when I was fine. I think this, alongside ending the end of Summer banner that has every character on it last year, was really, really rough. Bruh, these dudes wouldn't have been on it anyway. These dudes wouldn't have been on it anyway. They'll wait till after Guild War to release them just to spite people. I feel like even that's flawed, because Flash and Lightfest run every month with tons of good characters. I mean, kind of true. Well, I think it's more so like the logic I was saying was just purely on like a release. Purely on release. Like, yeah, of course Lightfest and Flash have like the grains on them, but it's like purely the release. They just release these characters. They don't want them to be like, because essentially what I'm trying to say is, if they do the same type of release schedule they're doing right now, where they do 2 characters like every banner, and every single character is like decent every single time, and there's like 2 to 3 of them per banner, the power creep is gonna go through the roof because they're releasing way too many good characters. That's why I would rather them split it out and have one good character like now, one good character in like a month, one good character in a month, one character in a month, as opposed to just releasing them all at the same time. Because at least if you split them out, because essentially what I'm trying to say is I want the power creep to still go up. I still want the speed to be decent, but not so fast that it's like overwhelming. But I also just don't, my main thing is I don't want to waste characters. I hate wasting characters. Because like Formal Fraud feels like a wasted character. That is, not only Formal Fraud is just completely off the table now. There will never be another Formal Fraud. But Fraud as a seasonal is now wasted. Fraud as a seasonal is now wasted. Anybody who is looking forward to Fraud coming out as a seasonal, like her seasonal version, that character is now wasted. They released her and she is trash. She will probably not get another character for like another year plus before she gets another version. So to me, it's the same thing with like Raziel. I don't even like Raziel, right? I don't even like Raziel. But it's like Raziel, it's been at least a year before Raziel gets another unit. It might be even longer before Raziel gets another unit. If Raziel's built dumb, that's the only Raziel you're getting. You're not just going to get another one. So if you like that character, you're getting cooked. You're just wasting that character. That's why I would rather them split up the amount of the release schedule, so that there's only like 1 character per banner, and they're all like decently good, and just go around the elements like that, as opposed to just releasing trash just for the sake of releasing an extra character on the banner, because we always have 2 characters on the banner, but we can't make the power creep crazy. So it's just, here you go, taking Fraud. Wouldn't making Fraud not terrible have been a great motivator to farm for OG? This is half of what the original could do. I mean, I don't know if everybody would think like that, but maybe. That wouldn't make them as much money though, which is what they want, I guess. I don't even know if that's true though. I don't even know if that's true. Let's just say for example, right? Let's say Raziel, because Raziel's in my head now. Let's just say Raziel doesn't exist, right? Let's say Raziel doesn't exist. If you have thinking Ilsa only on this banner, and then next Flash, Summer Raziel only comes out. She's the only character that comes out on next Flash. That's now 2 priority banners that people need to roll on. Whereas if you just put Ilsa and Fra on this banner, everybody's just gonna roll on this one. You know what I mean? Or if you put Ilsa and Raziel on this banner, everybody's just gonna roll on this banner and then it's over. You get one of the characters to spark the other one spark. Whereas if you split it up, you're by default forcing people to freaking roll on 2 different banners. Which in theory should be more money for them. Because now I guess technically we're gonna get Tiki. That's another thing. Just think about from formal banner. Obviously summer would extend a ridiculous amount of time, right? Of course summer would extend a ridiculous amount of time if we did this method. But let's just say for example, right? Think of all the random banners we're gonna get. Think of all the random banners we're gonna get from now until like Halloween. There's gonna be some random seeking subtixable characters or summons in those banners, right? What if instead of doing 2 formals, 2 summers, 2 summers, 2 summers, you know, banners like that, what if instead they took all those characters, made them slightly better, and split them up from now until like Halloween? That's like every single banner is somebody that's like somewhat useful. That makes them more money. Because instead of being like some random subtixable character on a banner, you have a character that's actually kind of useful on each banner. Again, I don't know how that would affect the game state in general. You know, I'm not a businessman, so I don't know how that's gonna, you know, destroy the game economics in general. But in theory, that should make you more money. That should make you more money because more people are gonna roll banner, as opposed to skipping because there's a subtixable character here. Oh, this is my time to save. It's kind of like the same thing. Honestly, it's the same type of thing as Nikkei. That's how Nikkei is. Where Nikkei's characters come out. Well, no, they pretty much come out like every 2 weeks to a month. So it's like every character on Nikkei, you kind of want to roll for that character. And that's the reason why I quit Nikkei, is because that joint that joint costs too much. So it's like, bruh. That's fair, because imagine you get a character you like and it's good, but it gets power crept too fast and your character just gets trumped, made irrelevant to an extent. I feel like they have a quota that they have to meet every month in terms of revenue. I agree with you. I wish they would stop releasing mid characters, but they probably just want more money. Hi, Ire. Is the dress Ilsa seasonal? Yeah. No, she's considered formal. That's the name of the series. I'd argue most characters that come out nowadays are somewhat useful. They're just not top meta picks, and Wales don't even consider them somewhat useful because they don't bring anything to the table that meta units already do better, but someone who doesn't have units will have use for them. Bro, where is anybody using Fra though? Where are you using Fra? The trouble is that rolls aren't infinite, so you can't roll for your random 9.5 Orbo because side games can and will just drop another mandatory unit immediately afterwards. It just renders them redundant. A lot of creep for it with things that made it harder. They released another banner alongside the new. Well, I see another thing they could do too. They could do another thing too, where they could kind of go the Star Rail method, where I feel like Star Rail kind of does this, where some people have kind of woken up to the light on Star Rail, where a lot of people are like, oh my god, look at how generous Star Rail is compared to Genshin. Look at how many rolls we get. But the only reason why you get more rolls in Star Rail is because the meta matters a lot more in Star Rail than it does in something like Genshin. So you need to specifically keep rolling for more and more characters on Star Rail as opposed to Genshin. So they give you more draws to balance it out. So what they could do is, if they require you to draw more on Granblue, like if they started doing a method like that, they could just give out more draws. Now if they don't give out any more draws, that's when it becomes an issue. But if they just gave out more draws, it could balance out. They released another banner alongside the near collab units and Nikkei as well. First time they run 2 events at the same time. Really? God dang, bro. Star Rail when they released 2 busted characters back to back. I asked this for Medusa, so I asked for Fra. What new MC class character in what capacity can fix Fra? Nobody. I already told you. There's like nothing. There's like nothing that can fix Fra. There's like literally nothing that can fix Fra. Because the thing at the end of the day, no matter what you do for Fra, her kit is inherently flawed by the fact that she doesn't have like any auto nukes. She doesn't have like any auto nukes, and she doesn't double her actual usage. So her usage is never gonna go. Essentially, the thing about Fra is literally the only thing you can improve with Fra is damage. That's all you can do. Did I run out of Titans? What the heck? The only thing you can improve with Fra is actually, you know what I'm gonna do? The only thing you can improve with Fra is damage. You can't have a character that just, I mean, I guess you could, but they're not gonna do this. They're not gonna have a character or an MC that's like, hey, when you use a red skill, this red skill actually just activates twice. You know what I mean? They're not gonna have a character or an MC that's like, when a character uses a red skill, that skill actually just activates twice. They're not gonna do that. The most they're gonna do is they're just gonna say when a character uses a red skill, your MC or whatever the other character does just does more damage. They do like a nuke or something like that. But it's like you could just use any character for that has red skills. Like I said Uriel, Syl said Raziel. Like, you can just have another character that's better that can play into that new things kit. So essentially nothing, at least nothing in my head can freaking make Fra like viable. Cause her kit's just inherently messed up. It's really hard to skip banners in Star Rail. Also, a lot of Genshin rolls are hidden behind exploring world. I only recently got Tribby, luckily enough. Fra's issue seems to be needing stacks to build stacks and melee units to the party to build said stacks. I don't know if she can be fixed, maybe with melee Mariachi. Nah. I already know, bro. Even if we had melee Mariachi, they're gonna be like, it's oh my god, bro. Dude. It's freaking useless. Even if we had melee Mariachi, they're probably gonna do something like freaking they're probably gonna do something like Raziel and Kame, where it's like yeah, they're melee specialty now, but they're not inherently melee specialty, so it doesn't work. Essentially, like, you know what I mean? Like, they're probably gonna pull some crap like that. It's just not gonna work. Melee Mariachi would do nothing. We already have a character who's synergized perfectly with her with Lua. How could they do this to Fra? Because somebody had to be mid, and they chose the Earth unit. She probably won't get a rebalance either till, bro. That's another thing, bro. I hate, like, I'm not hating on you, but I hate when anybody like unironically is like, just wait for the rebalance. Why should I have to wait like 3 years for this character that I rolled right now to be useful? And even then, she might not be useful. She might get a rebalance later, and that joint doesn't even fix anything. And it's like, bro. You want another 250 Titan? Yeah. I don't know what they have in the pipeline set up for future Earth characters, so they could have something other, but I don't know. I'm not holding my breath for it. I think one of my other main issues for an idea of MC with Fra is that it would be better sword melee class at that point. If you're building stacks at that point, you might as well just use Raziel. You can run out of friend summons. Am I correct in assuming that? Yes. I had no friends that had 250 Titan, and I had nobody on the list that has 250 Titan. Just randos, which is crazy. But it's because I'm freaking mashing so many boxes. We can have a weapon that does like does that like Hercules does. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying though. That's what I'm saying though, Mo. Even if you had a character, even if you had, let's just say for example, let's just say you had let's just say you had an MC that had 4 red skills. You had MC that had 4 red skills that they reactivated like every single turn on some random crap, right? So essentially you can activate Fraw's effect every single turn, right? What are you really gaining though? She can still only use her S1 once, which means she can only dispel once. She can only use her S2 once, which means she can only heal and clear once with that skill. It doesn't change it. All you're doing is just getting damage. That's all you're gaining. You're not gaining. Her kit doesn't change because she's getting more red skills accessible to her. She's just being able to use her kit more consistently, which is what she can already do with Luo. But that doesn't fix the issue. The issue is that her kit is inherently messed up. And unless you get a character that just on some stupid crap just completely changes her kit, it's not gonna fix anything. Because we already see how she operates with Luo, and it's not like the most broken thing ever. Because she's still restricted to taking. She's still restricted to only one press of those buttons. You know what? God gives the hardest battles to their strongest angels. I can't. Just has faith. Dark lords will make it work. That's what I said. That's what I said in my video, Ire. I was like, I swear, whenever an Earth character comes out like this, I'm like, it feels like it's just a teaking test. Which again, hey, we're the guinea pigs, bro. We're the teaking guinea pigs. But it's literally, it just feels like a test. It's like they just throw this out and they're just like, I think they could probably figure something out with this. You know, let them test it out. Let's see if they can figure something out. And then watch, thinking 3 months from now, there's gonna be a character that's just like Fraw and like teaking fire, and she works 10 bazillion times better. When she presses her S1, it's gonna be like a triple dispel, and you can get that joint every turn. Like, oh, that's how we were supposed to make Fraud. Thanks for testing her. That's what the issues were. Thanks. Let's put it in fire. When we're arguing, oh, she'll be good when she gets her rebalance. It's like, die. Wait for the rebalance, which you can take checks and watch. They always make miracles higher. Even in an ideal world where we just assume Fraud has her skill resets every turn, she's still kind of mid. Luo has really saved her tier list wise. She needs to be a 9. She's honestly worse than a 9.0. I'm not even kidding. She's like, I'm telling, like, that character is literally like a subtextual character. That joint is literally like a standard character. She's like 8.5 at best. On a good day. on a good day, bro. It feels like in Dala and Medusa problem, where even when she does damage, you lose damage because she's slowing down the rest of your party. Oh, that's literally the issue with Indala, where you have to click so much that her personal damage is decent, but it's bad because she's slow. And that's what I was trying to point out in the rant too, where it was like she's literally doing less than kicking like Shalim. She's doing less than Shalim. Like this character in Fraud is literally built around doing skill damage, and she's doing less skill damage than Shalim. I actually didn't show it. I didn't show it in the video. I didn't show it in the video, but I went back and checked after I recorded, and I swapped the battle log from, like, because I thought about it and I was like, wait a minute. Well, Shalim double Ogies, so maybe her damage is better just because she's double Ogie. I wonder if I can go find it actually. I was like, maybe Shalim's damage was better because she's double Ogie. So I was like, maybe I wasn't giving Fraw like a good shake. But then I thinking went back and looked at the battle log, that she's still losing in skill damage too. she's still losing in skill damage too. Like, bro, she's still losing skill damage too. Bro, did I do this yesterday? I don't remember when that joint was. Dude, I've done so many of these seeking. So many of these seeking things, bro. Well, this is like too far. It had to be yesterday. So it has to be in here somewhere. I just don't know where though. I've done so many of these. But I don't know if I can find it, man. I don't even know what time it was. Actually, you know what? I wonder if I can... Hold up. You might hear me for a second. Actually, no, I got it muted. Let me see. I'm gonna look for the time in that battle log that I showed off. Let me see. Oh wait, what the heck was that? Okay, it was 7-5-9-23. 7-5-9-23. So I need to go this way. I'll get back. Man. Wait, how did I get here? Dude, there's so many pages. Bro, this has been my life, by the way. Hold on. Okay, I'm getting there, I'm getting there. Okay, I passed it. It's somewhere back here. Okay, here. Look. So I went back, like I said, I showed this in the video, but I didn't think about it until after I had already posted it. I was like, wait a minute, maybe Shalim, because Shalim double Ogi, so maybe she beat out Fra because of the Ogi damage. So I went and I looked at skill damage. She's still winning! She's still winning! Like, she literally has a 20 less skill damage presses, and Shalim's still winning. This whole character is built around skill damage. Like bro, like look at this character. DKing boost to Earth allies skill specs, DKing skill specs to MC and Fra. All she does is press the skill damage. She's got a skill damage artifact. She's got DKing skill damage cap right here. She has skill damage cap right here. It's like the whole character is built around skill damage, and she still does less than a character that's Ogi based. They just has skill damage on the side. Shalim's Ogi base can't move half the time, and she has skill damage on the side. And it's like thinking this chick's losing. Like, what are we doing? Why Water got a character that's tied to Hurry's Velgar and Earth never got something that goes to fronting, instead it's crippled every single time. Dark Storm Reset, same kid as Fra, works out the gate. Meanwhile, Shalim is like a character we've been kind of dropping anyways pretty slow. When you were talking about how Shalim out damage her, I couldn't stop laughing, especially without Shalim. Do not be moving! I know I'm late, so sorry if you already covered the topic. Can we talk about how Takashi will do literally anything except finish the Hunter x Hunter manga? Yeah. I did talk about it a little bit. I think he said I hope Grand Blue Thinking cancels Hunter x Hunter like it does all those other gachas. Hey, you know, there has been a trend, you know, thinking Grand Blue collaborated with Demon Slayer ended. Grand Blue collaborated with JJK, thinking JJK ended. You never know, bro. You never know. Wasn't Persona the gacha killer? Not anymore, bro. The agenda must be maintained. But yeah, anyway. I don't know, dude. It's just like Frog gets on my nerves, bro. What happens now that Persona has its own gacha? Do not collab with it or else you will die. Grand Blue just like keeps delaying its EOS by sucking the soul out of different things. Does the franchise die? Every gacha that gets P5 dies. GBF is the only gacha that survived the Persona curse twice. And Lou survived and learned the strat. You kill an anime now? Start that one Twitter post? Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know. What I do know is I'm trying to get these seeking boxes done, bro. Christ almighty. Dude, I literally spent like my whole day yesterday just doing boxes. And that's what I'm about to do today too. This joint is pain. It isn't the consequences of your own actions, bruh. Bruh. My taking actions are literally playing the game. What'd you think of the new Berserk chapter? They put guts in the Kushan jar? Bro, I haven't even read it, to be honest, so I don't know. I'll be real, like, Berserk for me now is like so whack, cause seeking, I low-key don't be like, I'm not, how do I say this? I'm like not as on top of the new chapters as I used to be when Miura was drawing it. So like Berserk for me now is literally I'll forget about it for like a couple months because I never really know, like, you know how Berserk is, bro. You never really know when that joint's gonna come out. So like I'll just forget about it for a couple months and then I'm like, oh yeah, Berserk. I wonder if there's been some new chapters, and then I'll go and catch up. Like it's like the only time since Berserk has come out and I've been into it that I've been behind the manga at some points. Where I'm not just purely waiting for the manga thinking for the manga to update because it's already updated. I just forgot that it existed. This game is not gonna be ready for you when Earth Fair Records comes out. Yeah, bro. Dude, this team right here, they are my main focus. Unless there's another character that comes out that becomes higher priority. These three right here are gonna be my main focus for Earth Records. I'm gonna put like all my rings and all my earrings into these three and try and optimize them as much as I physically can. Because I high-key think these three are thinking, like thinking, these are like, unless we get another character that can fit in here somewhere, I feel like these three are going to be like thinking burst core for a hot minute. At least low button burst core for a hot minute. I'm really curious for Threo's Radiance. I have like thoughts for Guild War Prep that I'm slowly mulling over them. I have no idea what they're gonna give Sarasa. I do know, bro, dude, it's low-key so annoying. I hate when people are like, for Sarasa's Radiance, what we want is we want to be able to start her in sword form. Please, let us start her in sword form. That's what we need for Sarasa. I'm like, bro, you do realize most of the time when you play Sarasa in any content that's not burst, and even now with her taking OTK potential at full HP, you can still just burst with her like this. But most of the time when you play Sarasa, Axe form is the better form. Like, yeah, sword form is damage, but Axe form keeps her alive. That's like the thinking form that matters the most. And she can just take aggro in that thinking form so she can tank and then not die. But everybody's like, please, I need the sword form burst. Oh, like I don't care about that. And also I like the I actually like the thinking, I like the swapping. I like the swapping. She hasn't had Radiance yet? Nope. You do your daily Uma reroll yet? No. Dude, I actually watched I watched a clip of Bibu rerolling in Uma Musume, and it's literally like the exact same experience I've had. She kept getting, I don't know who this chick's name was, but she kept getting this one chick like over and over again. That's literally me with Tamamo Cross. I keep getting Tamamo Cross. Like, no matter which account it is. I've literally got, I think one time I got like 3 Tamamo Crosses in a reroll out of the 4 rolls. It was like, bro, that chick just loves me for some reason. I feel like at this point, even if I get an account with like Fine Motion or that other thing, I need to get Tamamo Cross, and I need to get Twin Turbo Twin Turbo in it too. I need to get all 3 of those, or all 4 of those, but like, you know, all 3 of those, or else it wouldn't even feel right. Let her start in sword if you put her in slot 3. Bye. She doesn't need it, Jesus Christ. Threo is my Radiance. Hikey, I'd quite like for her to kind of nuke her own health. Like if her Radiance nuked her own health at the start, it'd be kind of fire. I don't want that either! I don't want that either! I don't want that. I don't want that. I think it's just because for me, when I see Sarasa, like when I see Sarasa, I just don't always think about her with burst. I think that's the thing. I think about like actually like using that character. And the thing about it is I feel like with Sarasa, like you want to play an enmity, but you also need to like keep her stacks up as long as possible so she can kill herself. So like I want HP. I don't want to nuke my HP. Also, not to mention, if she thinking force nuked her HP, this comp literally wouldn't work anymore. Because this comp right now, her best artifact was a freaking amplified 100% HP artifact. And if she force nukes her freaking HP, this joint don't work no more. So I don't want that. I really don't want that. I don't want her HP to drop, and I don't think I would mind if I had the ability to swap her in sword form, but I also don't want to be forced into sword form off rip. I want to at least be able to stay in axe form starting out. Like give it like a style switch like Super Sidala, where if I want to start her in sword form I can, but if I want to keep her in axe form I can too. If you're gonna go that route, I don't want to be forced in the sword. Because if she gets forced, well, yeah, actually, if she gets forced into sword, she actually probably dies on my Leviathan Mare too. Because the thing about it is she always grounds zeros and then she heals herself with the axe, so she doesn't stay at 1 HP. But if she starts in sword, as soon as you go in, if that shield gets clipped, you're immediately starting to lose stacks off rip. Which is why I don't like the idea of starting a sword unless I'm purely bursting. Once her Uma version comes out, you better roll for her. Who? Maybe they'll just do like 6s, which has Echo. Echo's turn 1, it'll be okay. I mean, I'd be okay with that. I'd be okay with that. I'd be fine with that. Like I guess the thing about it is I really just I want something like that. I want something like that. I want something where Sarasa can use it at all times. Because I don't want it to be like, oh, Sarasa's supposed to be the enmity character. Well, now she gets extra echoes when she's an enmity. Because again, I can't utilize that in this type of comp. Then I have to press ground 0. I don't want to do that. I just want her to be able to use it off rip. Whatever it is. Unless it's just disgustingly broken. Unless it's just disgustingly broken. If it's just disgustingly broken or something, then okay, the enmity thing is that's fair. But if it's just like echo, or if it's just like she gets amplified damage while she's in enmity, I don't want that. Just let me be able to use it at all times. I don't want conditional unless it's absolutely disgusting. Oh. Anyway, I'm below 7,000 now. I'm nearly there, bro. I'm nearly there. Also, I think this comp, I mean, knock on wood, I think this comp, I didn't show you guys this, but I actually rerolled my Sarasa artifact too. I actually rerolled my Sarasa artifact too. Well, I didn't really reroll her artifact. I got her a different one. So I had the one I had before. The one I had before was which one was it? Oh wait, it was this one. It was this thing. I had this one before, which was a seeking elemental attack skill damage and 3.4. But this is the one. This is the artifact that had like the 99.9999999% chance to fail. But I got this other artifact, and this one is 3.6 and has more elemental attack. I honestly don't think the skill damage even kicking matters, but I think that literally that 0.2 and a little bit more elemental attack, because I've literally run this comp from 20,000 boxes to what I am right now, and it hasn't failed once. So I think that little baby increase on that artifact was enough to make this thing 100%. Because it hasn't failed yet. Again, knock on wood. Please don't fail me now. But I think I did it. Finally. I think I made up the two stamina that I gave up on my Tiki earring. And I'm really glad. Honestly, I'm gonna keep it real. I know I said before that I was gonna start doing like a lot of boxes for these events, but if I can't get something that's even somewhat similar to this comp, like I'm not going over like 3 buttons. I'm not going over like 3 buttons. If I have to do an event and I have to take more than like 3 buttons to kill this Seeking Impossible boss, I'm not doing more than like 20 boxes or something. It's just not happening. Because I'm telling you right now, if I had to do this many Teeking boxes and I had to do like Aku's comp, which was like Teeking five or 6 button one summon, I'd kill myself. I'd kill myself. Do you think bosses are gonna get HP inflated due to artifacts? I think they already are HP inflated due to artifacts. I think they already are. Because like this boss, for example, without the artifact optimization that I did, I continuously got 1 to 3%. I think they already are. Not allowed. But yeah, if I can't get a comp that's like, this is summon included, if it's more than like 3 button presses, I don't think I'm ever doing that joint. I'm never doing it like 500 plus boxes. It's not happening. That joint takes way too long. Because even this, like, dude, literally, I'm telling you, I literally farmed this joint all of yesterday. Like, I took a little bit of breaks to like eat, or like, I think I was in DY's chat a little bit yesterday, and I like talked to him about some random stuff. But it's like, you know, like the vast majority of my day was doing this all day yesterday, and I only got like 11,000 boxes done out of my 20,000. Not even including all the stuff I had to farm beforehand to even get those 20,000 boxes. Only 11K, yes. I went from 20,000 to before I went to sleep last night. I went to sleep at like, I think that's another thing, by the way. I think I started farming at like 3 p.m. and I went to sleep around like 3 a.m. and I only did 11,000. And this is like literally what I was doing for the vast majority of that day. GBF players built different, man. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's alright though, I'm on the downturn. I've already passed the 50K mark long ago. Actually, I passed the 50K mark before I even woke up. So I was already at 9,000 when I started farming, like, today. So there's only 6,702 left. Actually, there's a little bit more than this though, because I'm literally gonna hit over 1,000 nightmares. I'm literally gonna hit over 1,000 nightmares, and that joint's like per 10. That's like 20 more boxes. And then once I go through all those boxes I get from the nightmares, then thinking I'm probably gonna get more nightmares, which is gonna get more boxes, and it's just gonna keep going down, down, down. But that's gonna be even more of them. Curious how much damage is this gonna do in PBHL? Not enough. Not enough. Not even close to enough. I mean, just for reference, this joint's only doing taking this many honors in this joint, bruh. I mean, that's all the HP he has, but it's like, bruh. And this joint's on Ellie. This joint's on Ellie. This joint ain't doing nothing on PBHL. This might do like 700k honors on PBHL. It's not doing anything. The funny thing though, to be honest, is I unironically am kind of curious. I'm unironically kind of curious how much my Folia Dante Glorybringer Raziel comp would do with my new artifacts now. Like my new artifacts plus Siege Weapon. I'm kind of curious how much that comp would do. I don't even know if I had that comp saved anymore though. I'd have to like remake it, but I'm kind of curious how much that comp would do. Honestly, if I brought in Raziel and I did Necromancer, that might actually do a decent amount of damage on PPHL with all the artifact optimization and Raziel buffs. But I don't know. I'm trying to think. I mean, Raziel doesn't really need to, hold on, for science. What the heck is this? Why aren't you, like, getting auto-reduced, by the way? Hello? Oh, it's because my freaking inventory's full, ain't it? Yup. But why didn't you guys get auto-reduced? Where's the spot? Heck, that looks like one of them right there. Actually, I think this was an experiment for this. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, okay, I got enough. So what if I do... Honestly, I'm just gonna run this, like straight up, and just run this and just see how much damage it does. I don't know where I just saved the party. Here. Oh, I don't even call a summon for this joint. Oh god, I don't call a summon. Hey, I get to hit on wind phase too. Yeah. Yeah. That's pretty much what I thought. That's pretty much what I thought. Oops. You ready for Free Run Season 2 in January 2026? No. Free Run's still garbage, bro. Impeccable timing? Yeah. I mean, that might have hit like 1.1 or something if it wasn't on TKing. If it wasn't on Win. But Still not enough. Honestly, the issue at this point is like, the issue at this point is it's like, it's not even about how much damage it does. I mean, it could be useful, like, it could be useful if I was trying to make it for somebody else. Like, if somebody else didn't have a strong fire, then, you know, if I could get like if I could get that comp, let's just say that comp did like 1.5, right? With that turn. Like, that could be useful for somebody who has earth built and not fire, but like for me personally, that joint's still, like, it literally, the issue isn't even how much it does, it's does it do more than fire? That's the question. Because if it doesn't do more than fire, there's literally no point for me personally, because I just have fire. So unless that comp does like 2 mil with those buttons, it's just not even worth it. Which, unironically, I think that's kind of that's because like back when I started like Grand Blue content creation, a lot of my videos were taking like gold bar setups, but that's unironically what's taken a lot of the taking like the wind out of my sails when it comes to making bar setups. It's just like, I literally have fire, and this stuff is not beating fire, so it just was the point. Because before it was like, it was kind of like, it kind of felt like every element kind of had like a share of the gold bar farming stuff. Like there were some elements that were like better, but every element felt like you could kind of force your way into bar farming. But now it's just like literally just play fire. It's not even comparable. It's not even close. Time to hop on Uma Musume? No. PBHL is funny because I'd be getting a lot of water phase. Bruh. I mean, I feel like I either get water phase or wind phase a lot of the time. But again, even if I got in water phase, I don't think that comp goes over 1.5 with the buttons I pressed. Also, I gotta have some type of summon for that joint because seeking I'm not trying to refresh into PBHL seeking load in thing. It's gotta have either a summon or a red skill. Specifically a summon. But there's not really. That's another thing that like kinda sucks about taking a lot of the, unironically, I think that might actually be the biggest reason why fire is like so in the lead when it comes to bar farming. Is nobody else got a summon like Seeking Sun, bro. Nobody else got a summon like Sun. Cause the thing about Sun Summon is not only is Sun Summon just really good because it gives you Seeking Double Strike, but it's a summon that you can use turn 1 that's busted as crap, doesn't negatively affect your summon set. Like, essentially you're always gonna bring Sun anyway. You're always gonna bring Sun anyway. It's not like Sun is like for example, if I try and play Earth, right, and I call a summon, I either need to main summon Bubs or something like that to call, which immediately swaps up what my grid wants to do, because my grid wants to run double Titan like how Fire can run double Agni. Or I have to bring in a summon like Mammoth, which I'm not trying to bring Mammoth for anything besides its call. But Sun Summon, you're always going to bring that joint anyway. So you get to choose all your other summons essentially for free. You're not forcing yourself out of a summon slot by taking something that you wouldn't normally bring, besides for the summon call. It's like Sun unironically is probably the reason why why that element excels so hard, because no other Ellie has a summon that is that concrete in their natural setup and is not also a main summon. Fire truly is the honors element. Fire is lucky to be able to run Agni Surtur. Luckily enough to have... Yeah, that's another thing too. You can just run Agni Surtur. You can't do that in any other cheeky element. You can't run that. I mean, you can, but it's like, you're just not going to get... You're not going to get nearly the same value as Fire doing that. And it's just like, bruh. But yeah, I think that's the bigger... That's the big reason why I don't really like test bar farm setups anymore. Because it's just like, I'm thinking, I'm already tasting the top. There's nothing else to test. Unless something can just straight up just beat fire, there's nothing else to test. Lucky enough to have sun, lucky enough to have Percival. Yup. Miss the days where Summer Medusa was the MVP of fire. Yeah, me too. I think going to the gym has made it easier for you to grind GBF like crazy. You're doing better hours than you were pre-gym. Not really. Not really. I think it's just like, for example, right now I just know I need to lock in. Like I just know I need to get this done. Which is kind of how I've always been. Just like when I know I need to do something, I just do it. What have you been boxing so hard for? Yeah, pots and berries. The build the portable dimensions to lock in and do it. I'm not smart enough for that though. That's the issue. I'm not smart enough for that. And I don't even know if that's seeking realistically possible either. Yeah, the thing about like doing these boxes is I know it's realistically possible and I know I need to do it. It's rough, buddy. I hope that never happens to me. I mean, if you don't play the game like I do, then it's never gonna happen to you. You can be one of those dudes that sits on taking 100,000 berries for fun. But I play the game too much. Realistically fund my false spark, but I don't need or want to do that though. I don't need or want to do that though, so I'm not going to. Also, I need to fund my own deking sparks. I still gotta re-up 2 more sparks so that I can DK roll on whatever comes out next banner, and the banner after that, and the banner after that. Gonna give us 100 line after this event? I don't know. Because after this event, I want to farm sands, and then I want to farm bars. Get the IRL day 100 before you go back to the game. That's life. And I think Umiken seeking streaming AX right now. I wanna see. I saw Thinking Sky. Sky must live in Thinking LA from Nikkei, cause that dude was streaming AX like yesterday, and then he like came home and streamed Thinking solo raid. So he must just live there. Mr. Streamer? What you even do to fix this? Fix what? Why did the hungry lion cross the road? I don't know, to eat. Oh, this setup? Artifact optimization. Artifact optimization to the extreme. To the ungodly, to the unholy. Cause there was a zebra crossing. That's not funny. That's not funny. We love artifacts. Yup. They are kinda good. But yeah, I needed the NA damage cap in exchange for skill damage and CA damage artifacts on Foley and Dante, and I needed a better amp artifact on Sarasa. And then he laughs. Yeah, I laughed at myself calling that joke not funny. You guys know something I realized today? Thinking, so I guess there's like an extra fest going on right now for Grand Blue. If you guys didn't know, and like all these dudes are posting like pictures of like the cosplayers and stuff, and thinking I'm just like I'm hopelessly thinking retweeting well, she's not in Zeta cosplay right now, she's in thinking Song cosplay right now, but I'm like, you know something I realized, thinking I've seen her from so many different angles and in so many different costumes, but I don't even know what that chick even sounds like. I thought about it and I'm like, I've never heard her actually talk or anything before. Because even in a lot of the stuff that she posts on her own Twitter, it's literally just pictures. Or if there's like a video, it's just her posing. She never talks. So I don't even know what she sounds like. I'm sure she sounds fine, but I just thought about it. Weekend, that one tweet of yours had me die? Which one? Down bad one? Oh, the I'm responding thing? Yeah. We do be a little bit down bad. Cosplays a song. Of course she sounds fine. True. Was she on Jeopardy with you guys? Yeah. I mean, she wasn't a contestant, but she was in the chat room. Fun fact, actually, I don't remember if I told you guys this actually, but that's actually the first time. That's the first time that I've ever actually. No, I didn't tell you guys. I told my other friend. That was actually the first time that I've ever talked to Umiken, DY, and Tech before. Like in voice. I've never talked to them before that Discord call for Jeopardy. So if I hadn't been on that Jeopardy, the first time I would have ever talked to Umiken would have been for the pre-Girl War Rainbow. Really? Yeah. You just seem like part of the gang. I'm not part of the gang. I don't think I'm part of the gang, bruh. But I don't know. I think it's just I guess it's like the thinking real life experience. I'm just able to blend in, I guess. I don't know. I'm able to blend in. I mean, that's kind of the thing I told you guys about before when it's like I talk to people at like the gym or like at work. I can kind of just like listen and I can like bounce off of people that are talking even if I'm not like, you know, super interested in the conversation or whatever. I'm just like good at talking to people even if I don't know them or if I don't even actually talk. I'm good at being in a conversation even if I don't talk. Bro, Schrodinger's friend, he's in there, but he's not here. I thought y'all had, yeah, more, no. That's literally, like I said, that's literally the first time, that's the first time I've ever, I think that's the first time, actually, that I've even interacted with Tech before. Because, like, we knew about each other, because we're in the same crew, and I think I told him, like, grats on Twitter, because we followed each other on Twitter before then. But I only followed him on Twitter at the end of like last Light Guild War because he's in our crew and he got top 2K. So I was like, grats on top 2K. But like that's the first time besides like just passing comment that I've ever even talked to Tech before, like at length. whatsoever. Tech is mad cool though. So, but yeah, that's the first time. And obviously Hatsu I've talked to before. It's funny that I've actually talked to Hatsu more than anybody else in there. Because I've talked to, obviously we did like the collab streams, but I've talked to her in Discord before too, so that's like the first time. But it's just kind of funny that she's the first person that, or she's the person I've talked to more out of anybody else that was in there. I actually talked to the dude outside. Oh, I just yap in his chat a lot. Yeah, me too. Well, see, that's the thing. I was never even in his chat like that before. I think there might have been one time where I was in text chat before that Jeopardy, where we were talking. I don't even remember what we were talking about, but I think that was like the only, like, it was only like 1 or 2 times that I've ever even been in his chat before. Again, like I said, I knew who he was, but I didn't know him like that. Tech usually just hangs in his Discord. Oh, he has a Discord? Dang, I gotta join his. Is it on it? It must be on his Seeking Twitch, right? I gotta join his. You should talk to them more. You have Luffy's Nagama power. They'll warm up to you. No, I'm bad at thinking. I wouldn't even say I'm bad at initiating. I think that the thing about it is, for me, I'm bad at initiating. Like, I get in my own head a lot. I'm bad at initiating talking to people unless I have a reason to. Unless I already like my friend like Aku, or like Onikane, or like my friend Spice. Like any of them, I could be like, hey, you just want to, like, you can talk just to talk. Like, we can just talk and just mess around for like hours. But when it comes to somebody that I don't know, like as close like as those people, like, it's hard for me to initiate talking to someone just to be like, hey, do you just want to talk just for the heck of it? Like, I'm not good at that. I need like a reason. Which is funny too, because that's how I like got around breaking the ice with some people with the pre-Guild War Ramble. Because I could just invite people on there. Like, that was the first time when I did the pre-Guild War Ramble with Gwen. That was the first time I'd ever talked to Gwen before. I had never talked to Gwen before, like in voice. I had never talked to Gwen before in a voice chat before the pre-Guild War Ramble. That was the first time we ever talked. And I only asked Gwen to do that because it was the pre-Guild War Ramble. Like, I had a reason to talk to them. Tech was talking before about how he got like half $1,000 worth of Warhammer models for like $20. What the heck? It's on his Twitch. Look at Hatsu. I've been lurking in a lot of streamers chat like yours, but I started talking more in chat these days, and that's good, bruh. I feel that. Talk when spoken to type B. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if I think people are gonna think I'm annoying or what, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I just think that I don't know. And it also, it doesn't help either that I'm just kind of like a this sounds wrong, but I'm like a lonely person. Not that I'm lonely as in that I need other people, like it's like a bad thing, but it's just I'm to myself a lot. So like, again, I'm not usually the person that's like, hey, you want to hang out just to hang out. I'd rather just be by myself. Well, it's not even that I necessarily would rather be by myself. It's more so that I'm okay being by myself. Like all of yesterday, like I said, I was doing this same thing like all of yesterday, but I didn't talk to anybody yesterday. And even when I was gonna stream, pretty much the thought process was like, I was like, okay, I'm gonna stream some of my boxes, and then I was like, okay, well, before I stream, I want to test that esoteric thing, because if I can get it to work, I want to record it so I can put it up on YouTube. And then when I did it, that's what got me mad, and I was like, I was gonna stream mad, but then I was like, screw it, I'm gonna just make the fraud rant. And I also don't really like to stream when I have like a video that's like processing or it's about to go up, because it's like, it feels like it kind of takes away from the video a bit. So I was like, I talked to do the video, but wasn't talking to anybody. So like besides that, like I didn't talk to anybody yesterday. I mean, obviously I talked like in chats, like I talked like in text, but I didn't talk to anybody on voice yesterday just to pass the time. No, I just be talking to people if the situation fits. I think that was like the first time I heard Gwen speak after like being in the crew a year. yeah. I don't know if this pushed Gwen at all, but I'm genuinely kind of curious, like deep down, if that pre-Guild War Ramble kind of pushed them to start like being more vocal, because they were like, hey, I can do it. I did it here. I can do it some more. Because I don't think anybody really, like, I had never heard Gwen before, like, in anything. It wasn't just the fact that I hadn't talked to Gwen. I had never heard Gwen in anything before that point. But after that, they started streaming and they did, like, the Yatima AI voice thing. But then they just started talking themselves. Like, they got another mic and stuff and just started talking themselves. So it's like, I hope that like got them out of their shell a little bit. Yep, I agree. I feel the same way. You're chill, bro. Trust. I'm like a bit of an ADHD autismo, and I'm afraid I'm coming off as annoying. No, you're fine. At least in this chat room, you're fine. You're independent. Independent. That's a good trait, though, to an extent. Hilo. Very much agree with that. I'm very okay with being alone. I know I can talk to people if I want. A neat that can make friends hybrid streamer. I'm only doing the same way you are, but it's because I feel you have to comfortable being alone to be comfortable around others. So that's how I rationalize it. That's kind of true. It's nice that they've been a bit more vocal. Yeah. What is this? Oh, thank you, Sil. Also, Sil, are you gonna freaking add me on Gram? Wait, what the heck? Oh. Yeah, accept this talent check. Alright, now I gotta mute the whole server. Now I gotta mute the whole server. Gotta mute everything. Yeah, I didn't realize he had a freaking. God dang, he's got so many channels. But yeah, I didn't realize he had a freaking Discord. You told me before that you wouldn't add me because of my Hades. Oh, is your Hades dog water? Let me see. Let me see. I cleared up a lot of my friends list. Like I cleared up a lot of my friends list after Guild War. Let's see. 288 47 120. Let's see. I already see a freaking Celeste right here. Oh wait, I can't see anything. Where's your freaking? Where's your stuff? Why are you privated still? Hey, since you're here, why did you private yourself? Why is this privated? What reason do you have to be privated? So, can you get a 250 Should add me, Mr. Streamer. Do you have good stuff, Gray? I need 2 stones or sub-tixes. Guild War number? What about Guild War number? Okay, here we go. Alright, you got Agni, you got Varuna, you got Titan. Oh, you know, unironically, I don't know why you ain't got Zeph, but God damn. Bruh, unironically, you kind of make it. Can you keep this like forever? I mean, don't keep it and win forever. Like, drop this. I don't know why this is here either. But, hey, swap this to here and swap this to here and just leave that there and you're good. Unironically, I'm gonna be real. Like right now, what I'm really looking for is Agni, Titan, and Surtur. That's what I'm really looking for. Cause obviously I need Titan, but I really need Agni too, and I really need Surtur for PBHL. That was from Guild War. Yeah, but why do you private your stuff for Guild War? That's what I don't get. What's the point? 250 all Magnus summons, 250 Lucifer and Huang Quillen unveiled. Okay, great. You will not be added. Ton Hog Cranker asked me to put them on for supports. Oh, you mean this part? You mean no? I was asking about the private thing. Got my 230 Titan solely from dupes. I'm living good. Need Surtur the fire summon. I got that, Mr. Streamer. No, bro. You got too many Magdas. You got too many Magdas. At least still got this stuff. At least. But I'm gonna need you to get these primals up, good buddy. Sounds like testing a few bits. Yeah, but like, why though? All you're doing is privating this and this. You could still see this. I could still see this. So what's the point in privating these two? I don't understand. I mean, well, I kind of understand this one because at least people can see your geeking team. I still think it's dumb regardless, but it only privates these two. So what's the point? Can I say I'm a Magnalore? Bro, skillfully dodging the question. I messed it up. Oh, okay. Woo, we made it to 1,000. 1,000 nightmares. Been 160,000 tokens right now. Alright, back to the old grind. Just another 5,797 to go. Haha. Aku was more hyped about these boxes than you are, but as expected, a plot twist has happened in his life side. I mean, honestly, the plot twist ain't even the issue. The issue is the fact is Earth Teaking sucks. That's the issue. Cause like I said earlier, I wouldn't do this many Teaking boxes. I wouldn't do this many boxes if I had to do more than 3 buttons. And like I said before, he has to do like 5 to 6 buttons plus a summon. Like I don't blame him at all for not wanting to do this. Cause I wouldn't want to do this, and I'm the Earth player if I had a setup like him. His Earth box worse than mine. Yeah, unironically, people are straight up getting. It's mostly these two right here. These two Teaking dudes right here, Foley and Dante. If you're missing one or both of those, you're so cooked. You're so cooked when it comes to this low button Earth burst. Cause there's literally like nothing else you can do. The best thing you can do is try and make some type of Raziel comp. Like I think I saw DY was using like the same thing, but instead of Folia he had Raziel, and instead of Sarasa he had Jessica. Summer Jessica, just to get Teaking Raziel stacks up. Please, Mr. Streamer, I need this. My friends list kinda homeless. Foley and Dante are gone to the void. Nightmare 150 without those two was cooked too. Yeah. It's pretty funny that these two characters are like gapping people now. Makara is like okay for it since she enables Sieg Swords. Yeah, absolutely cooked on Earth. Only good thing I have is Raziel and Olivia, or Sandy maybe, and maybe Olivia. Explain this special Echo thing to me. I got Dante and liked him in my baby days, but I dropped him as time passed. I mean, are you using... This is Halloween Dante, not the normal Dante. First of all. I believe in Folia since frame 1 Vindication. Bro, I didn't. I mean, okay, to be fair, I've always known this was good. But my bigger issue with Folia is the whole rest of her kit is dog water. And like, the thing about it is that's still the same thing. She's literally just this move. That's all she is just this move. Nothing else here is good. Nothing else here is playing into this move. It's literally just this move. That's it. That's all she is. It's gonna be funny when the Earth Guild War comes again, and nothing changes for M3. S1 is like undeniably really good. You said that you were about to yap for no reason. I deny that very. Yeah, yeah. It's this. This bonus Earth damage effect to Earth allies triple attacks. This is a different side of Echo compared to like every other thing you have access to. So you just get this Echo on triple attacks when you wouldn't be able to anywhere else. The same thing as like Water Zeta. How Water Zeta has like the same thing. Or like Summer Anilla. I mean, Earth Guild War is gonna be like 4 to 5 Seed Swords. If I have to go ruin my friends list again to beg for gorillas, I'm gonna scream. Do you even think it's gonna be like that now, Sil? With taking Sieg Swords? I mean, Sieg Daggers are still really good, but I feel like the Sieg Swords, like if you can get to 100% crit, like if you can essentially if you can do a comp like this. This just like double Titan and you max out 100% crit. I feel like this is better, no? How to do it for Dream Mirage? The one light. Yeah, Light John also has it. Still not Summer Mill Dagger. Oh yeah, I might have said swords when I meant daggers. But what I was trying to say is I feel like Sieg Swords are gonna beat Sieg Daggers now. I feel like Sieg Swords with 100% crit plus the fact that they just give Echo unconditionally will beat out the dagger power. You don't need 100% crit since Makra has force crit. My suspicion is probably Bub's Call plus Makra too. You need to like test a lot of stuff at Wambus for it. Well, even then though, I mean the main thing I'm trying to say is when it comes to the 100% crit, yeah, you can do it with Makra, but it's the fact that you get like the amplified thing on crit. So yeah, what I'm trying to say is just in 100% crit comp, I feel like it's gonna beat out. Essentially, if you take why did I call her Summer? If you take Valentine's Makra in a Sieg Sword grid versus a Sieg Dagger grid, even if you don't hit 100% in the grid itself, because Makra gives you 100% crit, I feel like it'd be better than the daggers. Daggers have a lot of raw, which is nuts while capping assassin. I mean, true, but the thing about it, see that's the thing though, is even in this comp, like this comp right here, I don't even use a dagger in this. Like this comp is this. So I don't know. The only way I could see it is maybe if, like you said, if you have to get forced into going single-sided. Because then it's less so these things' fault, but it's more so this. But even then, would you really do anything besides just swapping these for like 2 Sieg Daggers? Like, would you use like 5 Deacon Sieg Daggers or 4 Sieg Daggers like you did before? I feel like you would just swap these. Maybe the Kaintana too? And maybe swap this to like a Galleon Staff? I don't know. It's really good, but if I recall correctly, daggers were really competitive for it. Double-sided 100% Sieg Swords. Meaning to like test it more. Maybe swap Kaintana for Antheria book for single-sided. Yeah. But I don't know. I am kind of, even though Fra has like put a damper on it, I am kind of excited about next Earth Guild War because I feel like it's probably gonna be Earth after Dark. Oh my god. I feel like it's gonna be Earth after Dark, and we already got Siegfried. So I'm kind of excited to see what we get next, weapon-wise. I'm actually, it's kind of funny because at this point, I'm honestly more interested in the grids than I'm interested in the characters a lot of times. Like when new characters come out, I actually want to see what the heck, because I feel like I've gotten to this point in Earth where I've experimented with so many different weapons that I'm like, I'm like giddy about small optimizations that I could get with other weapons. Cause I see the usefulness of so many different stats. That's another reason why I was really interested in Frost's weapon. Cause Frost's weapon I could legitimately see being like a heavy hitter if it gets an FLB and it gets like a useful third skill. Because I feel like one of the things that's really good in general is skill damage, obviously. But also healing cap is really good for like some of those high level like raids and full autos. So having skill damage and healing cap on a weapon is really good, especially if you give it another stat that's also really good. I want to rank as high as possible, so I'm just starting to prep now. Hope not, mainly because I'll be so you can cook. We get Impalement, I'm more excited by new gear pieces at this point. Like we get Rebirth, but Rebirth doesn't change much. Also true. Although Rebirth would have saved me on this joint. God, it would have saved me. Give Frost's weapon like crit or something. Giving it even medium Solaire would go crazy, yeah. But anyway, good luck on your kicking ranking, bro. I'm not doing that joint. I'm not doing that joint, bro. Full auto gamer. I probably will mash though. I do like mashing with cause like last Earthgale where I did a lot of that that Folia Dante Raziel stuff like for 150 and 100 I did a lot of mashing with those comps. So I'll probably mash, but I'm not a ranker. I'm not a ranker. If I don't get top 2K in Dark Guild War, it's over for me. Hope you got them sparks ready, pal. You gotta deal with Summer and Ticking Impalement, or whatever you get. So, good luck. And you gotta get your reverse summon that's probably gonna come out too. You're ironically very nonchalant about some stuff, Mr. Streamer. I need that energy. Bruh. I got that Luffy energy, bro. I'm just trying to be the freest on the seas, bro. Trying to be the freest on the seas. So I'm scared. Does it come with being an unk? Screw you, Mo. I don't know if it comes with being an unk. I feel like this is kind of how I've always been, though. Kilo, do you think we'll get Dark Primarch soon? Yes. If it's so, do you have any theories on who it'll be? Sariel. Yes, and Sariel. If they don't get a Primarch and it's not specifically Sariel, well, if they don't get a Primarch, I would be astronomically surprised. If they don't get Sariel, I'm a little bit less surprised, but it would be equally as surprising if they get a Primarch that's not Sariel. But yeah, I think it's just gonna be Sariel. Think I would quit if we don't get it? Yeah. I just don't see why they wouldn't. I don't see them going to Guild Wars without a Primarch. Seems a bit excessive for no reason. Like, at that point, if you don't want to make a character that's a Primarch, literally just give them a Wonder that's the Primarch, bro. Like, come on, bro. I was scared Sariel was gonna ruin my Belial theory, but seeing him waste time with the Strike is giving me hope again, bro. That should scare you even more. The fact that they remembered that character exists means he's even more likely that he's gonna show up. Belial ain't showed up. I want it to be Belial so badly, but I know it won't be. Just make the 6th the Primarch or something. Oh, just make 6 the Primarch or something. Oh, nah. I mean, there's no reason for it not to be Sariel. Sariel's like a good guy now, and he's a seeking Primarch. Well, he's not a Primarch, but he's seeking. He's on the level of the Primarchs. Like, there's no reason for him not to be it. There's no reason to even think about another character for it to be the Primarch. When Sariel literally just exists. Just put him in the game. My dream of being Grand Fantasy Belial is just that, a dream. Dude, you want to know a real prediction? A real prediction is Belial and Fa and them will all come out one day, but they're gonna be like upgraded Primarchs. It's something that you can't even wrap your mind around right now. But they're also gonna have like some crazy thinking passive in the future that's gonna be the same way, like the same way how when we first saw Michael come out and Michael had that type of passive, they're gonna have some type of crazy passive like that in the future. New Belial's wings, sort of. That'd be wild, not gonna lie. New Granta, yeah. Like it's gonna be something completely new when they come out. Granted, again, I still think they're gonna be like into service characters, but when we get there, when they eventually do get units, they're probably just gonna be something that nobody else has been before. Maybe FLB Korean Olivia with Primarch passive, yeah? No. No. I lose my mind, I want Belial as a character outside of Versus so badly. Ah, dang, bro. Dude, I want Magliel outside of freaking Relink. True. I love Maglio. Real. Grand Plus. Yeah. Maglio's great. I feel like Fa is gonna be like SR Lyria where he can be any element. He'll give a better boost to Opus skills. Literally made them. Honestly, that's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. Giving him like boost to Opuses. Because Opus is like something that you always like have in your grid anyway too, so makes sense. Bro, watch Belial come out one day and he just has like his passive is just it gives you 100k supplemental for him just being in the party. you just get 2 PNS equivalents for having him in the party. Nope, is there something you always have in your grids? Not if you play full Siete win setup. Bruh. Why do you box so much in story events? Because I need pots and berries. They would do that. That pot stopped at box 20? Nope. Sure don't. It could be like Ewiar's debuffs are gonna be the apples. Yeah, I mean he'll probably do something with apples too. He would probably be like some kind of crazy buffer. He would probably be some kind of crazy buffer that has like all these seeking different skill effects. Like unique skill effects. 100k supplemental and capping your HP like a summon? Ooh. Yikes. Maybe. I don't know though, I feel like capping your HP is kind of whack though. They'd have to make you like, they would have to make him like some kind of crazy thinking like, I don't know, you'd have to have some type of like crazy burst or something. Cause it's like you obviously want the 100k supplemental if you're just like going into like Fa 0, but you can't go into Fa 0 with like 20k HP. So it's gotta be like when your HP is capped, like when he's in the party, you get like some ridiculous burst potential or some kind of ridiculous defense or something. If they're gonna force you on like that. your HP when units like H1 exists is crazy. Well, he's gonna be dark anyway, so screw him. Is Enmity even alive in Big 2025? Enmity beats used to be so fun. Not really. Not besides certain characters playing into Enmity. I'm so bored of hitting this boss, man. I'm so bored of hitting this boss. Ugh. Someone who plays full auto could never beat someone who uses enmity boggy beams. You're kind of crazy for playing this game with audio on, bro. This is how I thinking won Jeopardy, bro. I'm built different. All you dudes who can play without audio on, I got it on, bro. That's how I knew the voices. That's how I knew the voices when nobody else did, bro. If somebody came up with this seeking Folia S1 sound effect, that joint, bro, I know it. Nobody else gonna know that joint. Have it on minus the sound effect. You know, honestly, I should listen to my Tiki Nikkei playlist though. I actually updated my Tiki Nikkei playlist the other day. Cause I heard that new chick song and I was like, dang, this is pretty good. And then I remembered, I was like, oh yeah, I was supposed to update my playlist. So I added some of the songs that I knew in there. Maybe that's what I do actually. Maybe that's what I do actually. Alright, we playing this. Ooh, tell me if this joint is too loud or not. Do you have the shop themes? I did. I did. I need to, you can go back to mute these windows though. No way, he's muting and playing music? Bro, you guys brought it up. It'd be really funny if Belial comes out as a subtixable character and he sucks. That's not gonna happen. that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. That dude is never not being unlimited. He's either always gonna be a seasonal or a grand. Never gonna be a subtixable unit. Okay. I would never forgive Saw games. It's not gonna happen. They made Hawhead subtixable? Yeah, but Hawhead don't matter. Like I told y'all, she didn't matter. That chick don't matter. She's not even the real Phoenix. She's a molecule of the Phoenix, bro. She don't matter. That games is too money hungry. She's mid, exactly. Me who knows KMR G's unpredictable being. Belial versus Hawhead is it's literally nuclear bomb versus coffee baby. That chick does not matter. Like if Hawhead actually mattered, she would literally just be Finny. She would have been Finny. It would have been completely flipped around. Hawhead would have been the grand that came out when Finny did, and Finny would have been the subtixable that came out when Hawhead did. But Hot doesn't matter. Yeah, Hot is Phoenix strand of hair, literally dandruff, bro. Like she does not matter. Falling off, flying in the wind. Belial versus Hot is like Skyfall versus Raining Arrows. Literally his head. That's what I'm saying, bro. That character don't matter. They're not the same. Hot wasn't even that big in her own event. Hot was in the background of half a ticking whatchamacallit, and only came up at the very end when she tricked Cedric. And then she just turned into Phoenix, and she wasn't even Hothead anymore. She was just Phoenix. Megami treatment? Nah, even Megami's seeking better than that. Wish there were stats for banner sales. Potential man of that event. There's Ire, he's the resourceful one. I don't know, bro. Hot is the key to defeating the Phoenix. Whatever helps you sleep at night, bruh. She's important, chill on her. You okay, pal? Gray, did you even spark her? Didn't you tell me you didn't even have a spark, bro? Hothead's biggest defender. Don't even got the character. Use about my pulse if she didn't come home. See? See how your god rewards you with nothing. Nothing but pain and despair. Yo, I really want to ring a character, but I need, like, why couldn't Fraud be good, bro, so I could ring her? I want to ring somebody, but I want to only ring an Earth character, and there's nobody in Earth I want to ring. Bro is doing all this glazy and not even one crumb of the donut. I actually got a spare PNS, to be honest. Hey, at least I have something ready for Gilmore. Hey, that's good, I guess. I want her, but I didn't want her enough to spark a mid-subtixable unit. She's beautiful, but yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Ringer, it's all the same in Earth. Everything is garbage. It's debatable. That's debatable. I'm quickly approaching 5,000 boxes. Haha. Almost there. Haha. I think I've only gone through like 3,000 boxes in this stream. It's been 2 hours. Earth has like a lot of very decent units now. That's what I'm saying. But I already got them all ringed. I already got them all ringed. And the next subtix to drop though, so I can finally get Mars. I'm not even gonna get Mars. I'm gonna get I'm gonna get Tetragod. I'll get Mars after the next go around. But yeah, I need to get Tetragod. I'm hoping I get Tetragod off of some of these Seeking Summer Panders too, to be honest. I don't have to stone him. I don't want a 3-stone Tetragod. I was okay with it for Soul Invoker because Seeking PBHL plus Guild War, but I'm not trying to 3-stone thinking Tetragod just to hit a little bit higher on Mugen. Heck, I don't even know if it's gonna work with my Mugen setup anyway, because I think you can use Belial bullets, and that joint deking cuts your HP sometimes when I hit red skills. Imagine not rolling and getting bars on launch. Someone needs to do it before and after. How excited you were when you saw Fraud and release Banner versus now. Nah, I wasn't even that excited about her, honestly. I think you can look back in the initial reaction. I'm pretty sure I was a lot more excited about Fraud's weapon than I was Fraud herself. Cause I'm pretty sure I looked at Ilsa first and I was like, Ilsa looks pretty decent. That means Fraud's probably gonna be trash. And like, as I read the kit, I was like, yeah, she's kind of garbage. So I don't think I was even like, I don't even think I was really that hype. And I don't even really like Fraud like that either. Like Fraud's cute, but I don't like her like that. Disregard reminds me of a Reggie from Pokemon. About to hit him with the Hey, don't worry, Mr. Streamer. Somewhere Tim is gonna save the hype. Me when I lie. You were happy it was Earth. I was not happy it was Earth. I was more like mad it was Earth. I was more mad it was Earth. Because for one thing, I didn't want to have to roll again. I didn't want to have to roll again because I knew summer was seeking coming. I knew summer was coming and I knew dark stuff was coming, and I didn't want to roll on this banner if I didn't have to. So I was more mad it was Earth. And also I was mad it was Earth because it wasn't Hasalia. Because now my likelihood of getting Hasalia drops by a little bit more. Because I've already got one evoker that's in Earth now. So if they drop Hasalia like during summer or something, it's probably not gonna be Earth. So I wasn't even happy that she was Earth. Deception, critical success. You were excited till you saw the kit? Nah. Another fire unit gonna save the hype. Very happy for Umiken. I wasn't happy for Umiken either. I knew Umiken was about to get cooked. She about to go to AX and she got a Thinking Spark Fra. Stop the count. Seeing the formal banner was like looking at the sports car for water, and then seeing the like a Ford Pinto when you click on the Earth unit. We definitely gonna get Osiris. Yeah, sure, pal. Yeah, honestly, I think I was more excited about Ilsa than I was for Fra, and ironically, because of the simple fact of I knew, like, the thing about it is I know Ilsa's story. Like, you guys know I like the Thinking Society characters. So I know Ilsa not only, you know, wants to get married and stuff, but I know a lot of people have been asking for a wedding Ilsa. I've never seen anybody ask for a wedding Thinking Fra before now. So like, I was more excited about Ilsa than I was for Fra. So yeah, there was not that much hype. What is this? I've been workshopping a team with Medusa and using Shield Sworn, and I go skill damage way mostly, but even before getting to 80, I die because of 20 mil CA. What the heck is this? What is this even for? Is this for fun? Okay, though, are we gonna learn about the upcoming summer units today in Fest, or is it over? I don't know. I feel like we never really learn about them. I feel like it's usually based on if somebody takes like a picture or something and posts it. So the question is, are they gonna show anything, and is anybody gonna snap a picture of it? Can we get Wedding Aaliyah? We already did. She's in Wind. Her ticking weapon is literally called the Dowry Blade. What are the Bridal Fate episodes like, by the way? I'm pretty sure you get cucked in both of them. I think it's a thinking. I think it's a thinking. It's a bait and switch on both of them. I don't think you actually marry either one of them. Wedding Narmaya win. Wedding Diantha and 38 USs are coming to a legit save for a spark on Wedding Narma beloved. Trash, both are trash. Wedding USs would be great and 30 a mid. Speaking of Aaliyah, I'm kind of mad MSQ isn't trying to scrape the relationship. I love her, but I'm not a fan of political marriages. Kind of fair. If we get any bridal Harvin, I'm out of here. You're gonna have to leave then, cause I want Aaliyah. Wedding Beatrix win. If we ever get Wedding Harvin, I'm calling somebody authorities. KFR Jr. can't cook. Wedding Near Alt soon. Do Near at some point. Isn't Near's uncap already a wedding alt? Yeah. Near fans are always there watching, waiting. Their plushies in hand. She's Mary's death, not me. Don't worry, that's exactly what's gonna happen in the formal version too. Just like Elsa and Teking Frost. You're not gonna marry them. I need this poly relationship to step into another level. Tura Fate, they said it's one of the timeline where MC got married. Why not do for everyone? Because they're cowards. I don't even know what's the point in even releasing a formal alt like that if you're not gonna let them marry the MC. That joint's a waste of time. Or at least heavily imply thinking like a romantic thing. Me, my girlfriend, and her giant death stand meme template. Oh, yo, one more run and we're below 5,000, boys. The final stretch. There it is, below 5,000. This is why normal will be perfect for formal. Probably one of those things where they don't want to commit to anything story-wise so they can keep baiting fans without upsetting others. But it's a Fate episode, man. It's a Fate episode for a literal wedding character. Just let us have this. Just let us have this. You already know your continuity is already messed up. Half the stuff you'd be doing anyway. Just make it, I mean, heck, just make the formal thing like a kicking dream. Like, just make the Fate episode be like a dream. And then at the end, you, like, wake up. And it's just like it's like the same thing for all of them, but obviously like the dream itself is different, like depending on who the character is. But just be like at the start of the formal, like this is a fucking dream sequence, and then you just wake up at the end and you just like tell the character about the dream or something. Like just do that. Like at least give us something, bro. But you can literally say it's multiverse into it. They do with Katura. Just pull a fantasy unit and say formal and non-canon. Just fan service unit. Personally, I don't care, but I do think it's funny that they literally made an alternate timeline where you get married to Katura. Find it dumb. I want the characters to have more growth and less filler. Nah, bro. I feel like, dude, I don't know. I'd be skipping like everybody's Fate episodes. Does anybody even really grow in Fate episodes anymore? I feel like a lot of Fate episodes nowadays are either filler, like you said, or they're literally just to set something else up. Or to reveal something that came off of something else. Like the aftermath of something, like an event. Back then they did Near Wedding, Katura Wedding, then made Europa Fiance, back to back, then forgot about it. Can't commit to the wedding alt, marry the MC. At this point, a Grand Blue multiverse is kind of obvious. Open secret type beta. More like character wise. A grow like character wise? Yeah. Like, I feel like a lot of people don't really like grow in their Fate episodes. It's either just them like just doing random stuff, or it's like set up for an event or the aftermath of an event. I feel like that's like essentially every Fate episode nowadays, except like, you know, obviously stuff like like the Eternals or the Evokers or something, maybe like an FLB. But I feel like just when you get a character, I feel like most characters that you just roll off the gacha, there's not a lot of growth in their stories now. Most of the Evokers in Eternal Line now. Eclair Ace, FLB did nothing but progress a relationship. She still can't confess. Yeah. There was one Anthuria. Yeah, but was that FLB Anthuria? Like when she got FLB'd? Because I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about purely, I just go to the gacha and I roll a character. And the Fate episode that they give me, does that do any character progress? Europe writing has been really stagnant. Look at Romance of the Divine Generals. New characters they introduce tend to be one-note characters that run the same jokes in the ground. That was FLB. Hurry, FLB didn't do anything either, like, bro. Yeah, I don't know. Does Bowman count? Actually, yeah, kinda. Cause doesn't Ire kind of like make? Well, no. Is it in Bowman's Fate episodes? Doesn't he kind of like make amends with the fact that he's Bowman too, or something like that? Anthuria FLB was the most pointless FLB I read, and I like Anthuria characters, but FLB was just filler mods. Yeah. So yeah, I guess that's kind of good. But yeah, I don't really read Fate episodes nowadays. Like, I really gotta like the character like a lot to read their Fate episode now. Ain't nobody got time for all that. And even then, depending on what the character is or what Ellie the character is, even if I really like them, like, I'd be skipping that joint too. Like the last one I can really remember reading, I think the last one I remember reading was Yatima's. And then I think before that it was Medusa's, and before that it was Zeta's. Those are like the only 3 Fate episodes I can remember, like off the top of my head, that I've read in the last like 3 years. I think I skimmed Uriel's when Uriel came out. The fantasy unit, does it count canon-wise? Quite literally, for past year or so, there hasn't been a single good Fate I read except for maybe Mars and Hyatt. There's Ilnot too, sort of. I don't even remember Ilnot's Fate episodes. To be real, don't remember. Christmas was decent. Okay, like for a second I forgot she even had a Christmas unit. I was like, dang, Tiki, I feel like Ilnot ain't got a unit in a hot minute. Cause all I was thinking about was her default and the summer one. But I guess she do have Christmas too. Not kind of gross from being an illegal graffiti painter. Does she though? Does she though? Maybe it changes. Maybe it changes in her Christmas, but I know a lot of her thinking, like her event stuff, like Valentine's or whatever. Like when you can just talk to her like off the cuff. like she still be doing that crazy stuff. And you seen Call of the Night anime? I love that Elnot and MC were inspired by Call of the Night. I don't know what that is. So I was saying how if not for Doncho, she'd go back. I love to sniff a pink too. I need that in girl. That. Dude, the song is so good, by the way. I'm like vibing to this song. Dude, I kind of miss Nikke, I'm not gonna lie. I keep saying this, but I'm just like, Nikke's like taking alcohol, bro. It's like, I know it's bad for me, I can't go back, but I kind of miss it. Even though I don't drink, but I feel like that's what quitting alcohol would be like. I feel like that's what quitting alcohol would be like. Samurai Kate too. Oh yeah, I actually did read Samurai Kate's when I got her. I guess that was actually the last Fate episode I read, because I read that during March. Yatama was seeking end of the year. Nikke-holics Anonymous. Samurai Kate was definitely made for someone with a fetish. The art is wild. Hey. Yeah, me. But yeah, I do miss Nikke, bro. I really do. I wish I was just a speaking bazillionaire. I could just play Nikke and wail on it too. Did you read Stellar Blade event? No. Nope. Last thing I read that was Nikke related was the last story update. Unless they came out with another one. Which I don't think they did. But that's the last thing that I read. I haven't read any of the events. It's made for all the freaks, us. But yeah, I haven't read anything Nikke related on it. Kind of quit Nikke too, because it's just so much to keep up with, and I'm already main GBF and I'm broke. Yeah. I don't think like keeping up with anything was really the issue for me. It was more so though just the money factor. Like I could do my dailies, I could compete in solo raid, and assuming I had the money I could get all the units, but it's just like, I don't know, it just costs too much money for the type of playstyle I want to do for that game. You know, it's actually I was watching Toho Sniper. I was watching him stream Zenless last night. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, dude. That game actually, I don't know what it was about what he was doing, but something kind of clicked. And it made me want to, like, I actually watched a few Zenless Zone Zero videos, like, last night and today before I started streaming. He was playing, I don't know who this chick's called, but she's like a chick with like gray hair, shorts, and a freaking crow, and she uses like freaking talismans or like cards or something to fight. I don't know, bro. Dude, that one animation, I guess it's her ultimate, where the crow like comes into frame, and then it like streaks down. It like streaks down onto the freaking the field, like the way her ult looks. It looks so freaking cool, dude. Yujin? Oh, yeah, her. I wonder if I can see her freaking ultimate, bro. That joint looks so sick. ZZZ. U ultimate. Oh yeah. This is it. This is it. Animation good, pretty bad. Character as a whole is gas. It was this. This is what I saw. If I can get this. Hello? Oh, there we go. All right, this seeking animation right here. Yo, that joint is so sick. Also, seeking the butt shot, bro. But this part right here, with the crow, is what got me. When it does this, bro, that looks so sick. I like how it like stops like mid frame and then it just seeking keeps going. Yeah, I saw that joint and I was like something started clicking, bro. Yeah, the impact frame. The impact frame looks so sick. When I saw that joint, I was like, oh snap. Wait a minute. And I know the lolly tiger chick too. She has one animation where she gets up on the ball and she slams the ball into the ground, but the way that her legs are like positioned mid-air looks pretty freaking cool too. You're still staying strong from Miyabi? I'm not a fan of Hoyoverse, but white-haired anime women unlock a neuron in my brain. Oh, well-placed impact phrase? Yeah. But yeah, I saw him playing those two characters. Like, he was just doing random stuff, but when he was playing those two characters, I was like, ooh, this looks kind of fun. I like Caesar too in ZZZ. That chick with like the sword and shield. I like her too. She's hot. Yeah, man, I'm just not a gazillionaire, bro, so I'm hesitant to pick up another gacha, especially with how much Granblue's about to drain me during summer. I'm hesitant to pick up another gacha, but honestly, if I had more money, I would probably be playing ZZZ because that game does look kind of fun. I don't know what the battle music was. There was like one battle theme that was kind of freaking sick too, that he kept running into. Easier to whale in ZZ because you don't need dupes. Really? Main GBF just because it allows me to actually strive as free to play. Understand? One day I do want to try and do Optimus. Wait, what's the catch then? I gotta get my money up, not my funny up. What's the catch then? Just be good at the game? Well, okay, when you say you don't need dupes, does that mean dupes don't exist? Because I'm sure if dupes still exist, there's still going to be quality of life that comes with those dupes. Even if you're just a god at the game. The dupes are going to make your life easier. They do? Okay, that's all I need to know. So what I'm saying is I'm going to whale regardless. Yeah. If dupes can make a character super broken, I'm going to whale regardless. Cause you don't have to whale in any Teking Hoyo game. You can just play any Hoyo game without duping. But it's always their catch. Their catch is always it makes them either broken as crap, or it makes them have a lot more quality of life than they would have without the dupe. Also, you have to roll for Zenins. Guess their premium weapon are really good on some characters, but kind of annoying to get. Dupes end up being used to extrafy stats, skills, but also just having the characters to win, to be honest. Nah, that's not enough for me. It's not enough for me. Because, I mean, honestly, that's the same way that it is on Teking Nikkei. Like, Nikkei, you don't have to whale. You just get it. You just get the character. Get the character once and call it a day. But that's not enough for me. I want Teking home screens. I want to be able to buy packs. I want to be able to buy whatever I need to do. I want to be able to buy more roles than besides just the free-to-play roles. Even though you don't need core 7 every character, I'm still want to Teking. I still want to get that joint. Free-to-play weapons are really ugly. I'm dead. Some raid bosses are a wheel check? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like I said, if I'm playing a gacha, dude, I'm just gonna whale. It's just how it is. I'm just gonna end up whaling. Check. That's what I'm saying. Game over screen. Oh, dude. I'd rather just be a disgusting whale on Granblue. I think overall I'd be much happier. I think I'd be overall much happier if I could just upkeep all my primals and everything on Granblue as opposed to like having to miss something on Granblue because I want to spend on ZZZ. Or going broke because I try to spend on both. Just stay in my lane. That's low-key another reason why I'm like not getting into Uma Musume either. Because I know if I actually get invested in Uma Musume, then I'm gonna Teking. Like at the end of the day, Uma Musume is still a Teking Gacha game. So I know if I get in that game like heavy, then I'm gonna start whaling. I'm not trying to do that. Because the process of finishing my solo summon for Guild War, even though I run Hades to help out the Magna and Oro Plebs. Good. Good. You unironically, the thing about it, see, people don't even understand this joint, bro. Like, you know how this setup uses seeking double Titan, right? Well, if I wasn't running double Titan, the next best thing that I could be running would be Teking Yggdrasil. But hey, Teking, you don't have a max Yggdrasil, and I know people are already gonna say Teking, oh, but you only need 210 Yggdrasil for the Teking, for the attack up, bruh. Yeah, but you're losing all the Teking attack and HP by Teking not having that joint max. Which ain't a lot, but when you're trying to optimize, bruh, you need everything you can get. I am a Magna pleb. Dang, bro. I need five Celeste Fists, even though I'm heavy into high Hades just in case. Yup, I already got mine. Unironically, I need to start full autoing the M3s again though. I think once I get to a point where I'm like not mashing Grand Blue 24/7 like I am with this boxing event or like Guild War, because I pretty much ever since Guild War started, I've essentially been just mashing Grand Blue 24/7 if I'm on the game. Like I haven't really been doing a lot of full auto that's not my taking bar raids. So once I get to the point where I can actually like sit down and do dailies again, I think I'm gonna start trying to do M3s as well, just to have Anima on hand. Even though I finished all my weapons, because I want to do M3s and it needs like every day. I also probably need to get in the habit of doing Bubs, Belial, Fa every day again too. Which, by the way, I don't know if any of you guys run that Water Belial full auto that's on the wiki. That joint was not working for me, bro. I just went back to my Earth one. That joint was like, dude, I be struggling. Like, I get to 5% and I'm like, are they actually gonna kill that joint? I don't know if that joint's even gonna kill. Cause half the time Shalim or Europa or like half my team is dead going into like 5%. And they might get revived by Europa's thing, but like they don't have all the stuff, like all the buffs and stuff. So I'd be genuinely wondering if they're gonna kill it. And sometimes they don't. I literally wiped one time at 1% with that setup. And I still haven't even gotten one time where I got the shield and just let it go. So I'm pretty sure it would die to that too. So I don't know what people are actually running for that joint, but it won't working for me. So lazy with the Belial Bubs dealers, yeah. I don't even know why I need to I don't even know why I'm lazy with them, because they're really like, the only one that's annoying is Belial. That's the only one that's annoying. Like Fa and Bubs, I can kill those dudes mad quick, especially if I like spam refreshed. But Belial's the only one where I might have to wait. And even Belial, even if I had to wait, I could just open the freaking raid. Just let somebody come kill it. Feels like you need Shalim Ring for that setup. Yeah, unironically, I could see that. I could see you need Shalim Ring. Cause I don't have the Gwyn weapon, I think, like Blue Lightning, which gives some HP on it, but the wiki says that you can just swap it for a Europa Spear. So I tried it with the Europa Spear, and I tried it with the Ilsa weapon, but like the thing about it is like, if you don't have that HP, you like need to swap your Belial to something else, or else you're just gonna freaking die. And even without the Belial like gimping your HP, it's still like incredibly freaking close. And sometimes you just die anyway. So I'm just like, nah, this ain't hidden. This ain't hidden. I think honestly my best Belial setup, I think the Medusa one's good, but the Medusa one still technically has the RNG of your Spartan can just get debuffed at 50 and then you just seeking die. I think the best setup I think I have for Belial is my Makara one. Well, I guess that one uses Makara too. Well, actually, does it? Yeah, it does. I think my first Makara one. the one that's like Olivia Makara and then Ragazzo into Kame. I think that's my most reliable setup. Cause that one like always works. The only issue with that one is just that it can't full clear. That's the only issue with that one. It has to stop at 50 if there's a shield. But besides that, everything always works like the exact same way, and there's nothing that can like RNG screw me on that one. But yeah. Anyway though, Fa and Belial, I think or Fa and Bubs, especially Bubs, I'm thinking good on. It's literally just I need to just go do the raid. Also finally sold a Belial today with water. Congrats. Yeah, I actually got, when I got Race Felger, I soloed it with water because I was trying that full auto and that was the first time I ever did it. Those are my favorite kind of solo trophies, by the way. I love when I overpower it so hard that I forget that I don't even have the trophy yet, and then I'm just trying to full auto the joint, and I full auto it, and I get the trophy. Those are the best type of solos. I'm pretty sure that's how I got my light one on Belial too. Is I was literally just testing a full auto with light, and I killed it, and I got my trophy. That's honestly, you know what's crazy is Seeking Purple Knight's about to come out soon. Purple Knight's about to come out soon to Seeking Pride of the Ascendant, but I literally don't even need that Pride of the Ascendant stuff, so unless there's something that comes out with Earth that's just mad easy, if that joins even somewhat of a challenge whatsoever, or it's annoying me, I just won't do it until I can overpower it even more. Because even though it's Earth, I hate dealing with that crap. Purple Knight's gonna be dog walk. Just give us another Sunstone. Yeah. I mean, even with the Sunstone though, the thing about it is I think I'm sitting, like, I can show you, hold on. I'm sitting on enough to just buy a Sunstone straight up. Right now, because I just didn't buy, I haven't bought the ring and the, oops. I haven't bought the ring or the whatchamacallit. Like right now, I can buy 5 of these joints, which would put me at 7. A Sunstone's only 3, because I didn't buy this and I didn't buy these. Or I guess I said that backwards. I didn't buy this and I didn't buy these. So, like, even if they put a Sunstone in there and I needed the Sunstone, I could just buy that joint without even doing it. So, like I said, unless that dude literally just gets dog walked, then I'm not even gonna do that either, even though it's Earth advantage, because I just don't care. I don't like doing stuff unless I can like full auto it and just destroy it. Because I hate trying to work around this game seeking jank systems and jank mechanics. Got another 7-7. Couple hours. Good night, Mr. Streamer Chat. Good luck in your sands farming. Thanks. See you later, Mo. Sil, are you farming this box event as much as me? Or are you saying? I'm playing Uma Musume at the moment. I see. How does it feel to have a life? I did my 20 boxes and chipped away at my 6 dragons. Dang, you ain't got that Teaking Wonder yet? Better chop chop. Oh my god, bro. I really should. I'm telling you, bro. Better get to it. I'll work this week and just spent the majority of it hitting 6 dragons. Yep. That's pretty much how it goes. I remember when that trophy came out, I guess that Wonder came out, I was doing it a lot. That PPHL. Yo, I'm trying to get back in the Teaking Mugen mines, bro. Trying to get more sands. I already got Teaking. I'm at 20 now, I think. I got 8 sands in like 24 hours, which means I almost finished my 10 sand quota in like a day. But I think I'm gonna go up to 30 sands instead. I think I'm gonna go up to 30 sands this month. And then next month I'll just get back to the 10 sands a month, just to get kind of ahead. But yeah, I think I'm unironically gonna start doing the 10 sands a month thing. I need them artifact rerolls. What? Another MK2 Acostia stick, more sands for rerolls, finish leveling 6 and just bars in case I go Hades or for comfort, and just like comfort for dragon. Might want a quirky earth sword or melee axe for Guild Wars though. Yeah. Technically I already have a, oh, I guess I'd have to reroll it. Yeah, have to reroll it. Which I guess is something I'm gonna need to look out for when it comes to when Earth Guild War comes. I'm gonna have to like sit on my stuff. I'm gonna have to sit on the rerolls for a bit. To be fair though, I don't think there's really anything, like there's some stuff I could still optimize with artifacts, but I think I'm at the point right now where I don't need to change that much stuff. Maybe like an artifact here or there for dark, but I think for the most part, like the main bulk of my optimization has been on Teaking Foley and Dante, and I guess Sarasa. I'm gonna reroll stockpile ready for it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I can't just when Earth Guild War gets announced, I can't just like blow all my stuff. I gotta like wait. I just keep farming galleons every week for it ready. Have some dark artifacts though from PvP. Yeah, this is exactly how it is for me. The vast majority of my stuff is from galleons, and then I get leftovers from PBHL and Dart. Like the funniest Dante artifact, which has like 18% TA and earrings drop rate on it. God dang, I'm trying to get like that. To be honest. Although I think I have a decent stock of like a decent stock of triple attack. I feel like I've always kind of kept triple attack artifacts, so I think I'm okay on triple attack. At least as good as I could have done without rerolling. But it was mostly that innate damage cap thing that cooked me. I had to get on track for that. Yeah. For TA, I always, like, from jump, I understood how strong TA was gonna be. So, like, I knew that. Trying to keep TA cap ups and amp plus supplemental. Yeah. Pretty much the same. I think besides that, the only other thing I'm really looking at is I do like the supplement skill damage one, like the last skill, and I keep the 70% hit to defense for max HP ever since Light Guild War. But besides that, those are like the only artifacts that I'm like really keeping. Those I keep. Yeah, same. Chat, never order from fancy restaurants. Even if you're curious, their food will always be dog water coming from someone that just did that. I want a fire spear melee version in case we need them for water guild war. Fire. Oh yeah, yeah. I don't know if I have any fire ones. I feel like my fire artifacts are kind of lacking, to be honest. Oh, for Earth Guild War? Yeah, yeah. I don't know if I have any water ones either. Well, what would it be? Thinking they would be. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, fire. Yeah, I don't know if I have any fire ones. They're like really good. I'm also determined to not farm them either, though. I'll just deal with it. Honestly, I feel like more so because I couldn't really do this with thinking this last Guild War because I ran out of thinking things optimizing Womdis. But honestly, if I just have an artifact, and I needed to do that, like I really needed to do that, then I would just re-roll for it. Like I would rather re-roll for a 70% hit thing than try and farm fire raids until I got one on like every type of weapon type. That's just how I see it, at least. Because I'm pretty sure I have at least one fire artifact of every type of weapon, so I'd rather just re-roll that joint if I really needed it. And I'm glad we had this Seeking 3-day weekend, because I'm telling you, I don't feel like going to work tomorrow. So I'm glad I don't have to. Northern Lion is dominating the Uma Musume Twitch stats after chat convinced the 36-year-old streamer to play the Horse Girl Gacha game. His Uma Musume debut was his second biggest stream ever, and he briefly had 90% of the game's total viewership on Twitch. Bro, imagine making fun of the game into thinking that's now your life. He actually got hooked. He actually got hooked to it, like he was playing it on the Peloton. What the heck is a Peloton? But yeah, bro, he's seeking locked in now. Have fun. Stuck on the Uma Musume now, bro. Yeah. I really wish I liked that game as much as everybody else, but I just don't. Discord just notified me of this. You mean the stream? You're 3 hours late. Why do you box so much for the pots and berries? Yes. Actually, I just do it for fun. I just do it for the love of the game, you know. I just love boxing. Love opening boxes. Yeah. Yikes.
you feel when your feet touches the morning sunrise? How about the sound of whistling, the waves bring in, and everything gets better when you're here beside me now. So let's rock out together to a paradise.
Some of these sounds sound like they should be in DDR. Yeah. Nikkei's got quite an extensive type of music. I was listening to my playlist for a minute here. I was confused for a second. How many boxes we have? I have no idea. Uh, 457, but I have 2,000 or 200,000 tokens right now. Plus all these nightmares. I don't know. I don't know how much that is. Jeez. Yeah. Yeah. Message from Kid not being crazy. Can we go for the 1K? No, I'm not gonna make it to 1K. I don't even know if I'm gonna make it to 750, to be honest. I think I'll make it to at least 700 after I go through all the nightmares. Plus, I do the mats that the nightmares give me. I think I'll probably make it to at least 700, but I don't think I farmed enough whatchamacallits for 1,000. Saturday we can do something. No, I literally don't have enough time. I don't have enough time. If it ended Monday, then I could. But I don't have enough time. It ends in, I don't know, it's on the event. It's like less than 10 hours now, I think. Yeah, it's like 11 hours. And it's gonna probably take me another 2 to 3 hours just to finish what I already have. It's not enough time. It's a quitter mentality. Find a way. It's literally impossible. It's literally impossible. I just don't get through this stuff fast enough. It's not enough time. Honestly, I could have made it if it didn't take me so long to get this setup consistent, then I could have probably done it. Because I probably spent at least a day or two just trying to get this setup consistent. If I could have just got it consistent off rip, then I might have been able to make it. Were you playing on the floor? Yes. I played literally like all day yesterday. I just didn't stream. But I played like, cause I was at when I started playing yesterday, I was at 20k. When I went to sleep yesterday, I was at 9k. But I played literally like the entire day. Like besides like eating and making the fraud video, I was doing this the entire day. So yeah, it's not, I literally just don't have enough time. I was setting up to mock you for not taking GBF. No, I was doing it. I'm telling you, bro. I was playing. Cause like I said, I pretty much stuck to the same plan that I made with Aku like a couple of days ago, where I was gonna get 10k mats that day I was with him. I got 10k mats the day after. Then yesterday I spent 10k mats. Well, I spent 11k yesterday, and then I was gonna spend 10k today. I only spent 11k yesterday because I wanted to make sure that I would be able to make the time today. But I pretty much just stuck to that plan. But yeah, it's literally not enough time. It's okay though. I mean, I think this is like getting to 1k would have been nice, but this is like more than enough. Cause I think I'm already like cause I had to open boxes again last night because I ran out of pots again. I think when I opened boxes last night, I think I was up like 6,000 or 7,000 berries, and that's with all the like Mugen and Siete I ran the other day too. So that's already like a max moon like pull of berries plus some, which is nice because that saved me like 50 thinking silver moons or like 100 bronze. How many pots is 700 boxes? I don't know. Bro, why aren't you guys auto-reducing? Did it fill up my inventory? Yeah, why do they keep doing this? Why don't these auto-reduce? I don't understand. I don't understand. Are you manually clicking? What am I supposed to do? I guess, can you do this? I guess I could do this. What do you know? Are these water bow? Bro, it don't even work. This? This is a bow, right? It doesn't work. I need this too? Okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay, good job. Why don't you just auto reduce though when I'm getting you? I don't understand. Sure. I just don't get why it's not auto reducing when I'm getting them. I don't understand. Whoops. I don't know. Anyway, Deking came out here. Check these seeking. It's like 10. Isn't it like 10 or 20 per? Whatchamacallit? Yes, 10 per. I don't. Just exclude the first like. Well, I guess just say the first 4 boxes. So it's seeking. That's like 7,000, right? If you do 700 boxes. Although it's not really. I mean, it's really 7,000, but you're not gonna really get 7,000 though, because I constantly have to keep using pots to get those boxes. So I'm not really getting 7,000. Like I'm not getting a usable 7,000 at the end of this, but. Yeah. I am getting like a usable amount of berries though, because assuming I don't do anything like I don't join anything with berries in the time that I was boxing, all those berries literally just come to me. Just gonna stick to buying them with moons. I mean, I think buying them with moons is the thing to do. It's just like I say, I play the game way too much for it to be an infinite. Moons are not an infinite possibility for me. I will literally run out. And also, this will just help a lot too, because I'm spending a ton of taking potions right now because I'm just mashing this. But like when I go back to just purely doing dailies, or not even doing dailies at all and just only farming with berries, at least I can hold on to my potions. Because another big issue with me is not only do I play the game so much that I'm going through stuff constantly, but when I'm running through potions and berries constantly, it's like now I have to buy 2 different things with moons. So at least if I have a good stock of potions, if my berries go down and I have to use moons again, I'm only using moons on 1 mat, not on 2. Don't talk, bro. I have like 3K berries. Bruh. I mean, I'm gonna be real. This is the first time I think I've seen over like 5-digit berries in like 3 years. They've always been below 10,000. Because I usually just buy 5,000, immediately go start farming until they hit 0 again, then buy another 5,000 and repeat. So my berries are almost always around like 5 to like 7,000. Completely doomed for me. Just start hitting some boxes. I'll see you back next month. We got 500 boxes to hit. Be there or be square. Gotta go watch Big Reverse Sweep T1. Luck with your farming. Thanks. See you later. So luck, I go way down. Bye, Sil. Thanks for stopping by. Oh. Yo, there's a... Wait, is that Deacon Co? Bro, I'm gonna kill myself now. Deacon Co. Rest in peace, bro. I wanna do this if I didn't have 40k berries. Or I would do this if I didn't have 40k berries. Hey, go play the game and get them down to berries like me, where you're running out. Then you can do this. Oh, that's 14 raid music? So I didn't know what it is, but doing Hexa in co-op rooms, then doing Fall Zero rooms in co-op? What? What about them? What about them in co-op rooms? If I could bar farm, I would, trust me. Bro, what's stopping you from bar farming, bro? Oh, it's harder. Oh. 2 mil triggers. I still need Oro. Hey, there you go, right there. Go ahead and use your go ahead and use them berries and go farm something that can get you Oro. Go do some Revens. Farm 6 dragon raids for wonder and treasure for Oro. That too. Yup. Yup. Go ahead and get your 6 dragons in. That'll go through your berries mad quick. That'll go, especially on the freaking dragons when they have the raid up thing, like the purple chest. Yeah, that'll go through your berries mad quick. I'm in the Bahamas, but it's not getting a blue chest against people like you and the JP player. What do you mean, bro? Dude, half of these Revens don't. Half of these Revens be getting stuck. You got more than enough time. But yeah, unironically, what Teking Celestial said is actually better. do your 6 dragon. Get your 6 dragon wonder. That joint you can literally just one tap. You don't even got to do a rotation. Just go in there and Teking press attack. That'll blow through. That'll blow through like at least like 20k your berries. If you need the wonder. If not more, depending on how far down you are. Probably can do that. Yup. The rest I always blue chest the well. Yeah. Yeah, I mean there's definitely stuff you can do to blue chest like easily. But I'm just saying, if we're talking purely you need Ouroboros and you can want to drop some berries, go get your 6 dragon wonder. Honestly, that's a good point. I'm gonna start telling people that from now on, Celestial. When people come in here and they're like, dang, why are you boxing? I got so many berries. I'm gonna be like, you got that 6 dragon wonder? You got that 6 dragon wonder though? Ah, that's why you got so many berries, huh? Cause that joint definitely didn't help my stock. And I was like decently done with the 6 dragon too. Like I was at least like halfway on like all of them when it came out. That joint didn't help my berry stock at all. So I'm not doing that mess. What do you mean? Don't you want to be stuck in the box loop like me? Run out of berries, need boxes, run box raids, open boxes, get berries? Nope. Dang, bro. We'll get them next time. Get my berries for important things. Bro, the 6 dragon wonder is important. Bro, that dragon wonder is important. He's saying this has been 1% multiple times, but still we move. Yeah, the wonder's 3% damage cap. I already showed y'all how good Teking damage cap is on Foley and Dante, bro. Now that's an extra 3% on top of everybody for just existing. And it works in Guild War. Yeah, that joint's pretty good. mess with the Uma fans. They're ruthless. What did they do? Very defensive about Uma, which is fair. Man, bro. They love their horse girls. Come out with knives, anyone that questions the game. It's actually kind of funny because Uma Musume, like, I feel like that's the first like big gacha game in a while that hasn't been like a Hoyo verse or a Hoyo verse like game in a while that's gotten big. Because it was pretty much just like taking, it was pretty much just like Genshin, Star Rails, Endless, and taking Wuthering Waves for like the past couple years. Those have been like on top of the world. I'm like you're just talking to the wrong kind of people. Did you go on the Uma Musume Reddit? Is that where you went to go ask questions? You're about to get cooked. Genshin likes are kind of annoying, even though I'm kind of to blame for still playing them. Well, I think what I meant by that was more so just the fact that that's like the only game I can really remember in a hot minute that's been like really big that's not just like those types of games. And it's also the fact too that not only is Uma Musume not like those games, but it's not really new either. So it already had people that were playing it. Which is also, I feel like, another thing where a lot of those quote-unquote gacha players aren't really familiar with that type of system. Whereas a lot of gacha players nowadays, they're only used to games that are seeking up to date. Like, they're not used to that whole, like, you're behind 1 to 2 years plus type game set. Talking to my friend about it, but man, Genshin may have started the weapon with character style system, but man, did they make it the norm? Yeah. I think it's a very easy system. It's a very easy system to... It's a very easy system, and it's a very easy system that you can monetize, because you essentially get a 2-for-1 deal. Popularize artifacts in games, and I will never forgive them for that. Mint not start. Yeah, I understand what you got. What were you saying? It's boneless, boring garbage end game of all time. Yeah. I will say though, I'm like, I don't know about other games, but I actually, like, I still get kind of annoyed with the artifacts in Granblue because there's a ridiculous amount of RNG with them still, but I already infinitely like the artifact system in Granblue more than I like the artifact system in any of the Hoyo games I've played. I think the main reason why I do is because they're like, even though they matter, they're still extra. There's a lot of other stuff that you can do to make up for lacking damage on Granblue, besides just artifacts that you like can't do in the Hoyo games, Because in the Hoyo games, like you have like your basic stats that you can level, but like and like your skill tree things and stuff. But your main power is your seeking artifacts. There's nothing else. So if your artifacts suck, you're just seeking cooked. Still hate the GBF artifacts, but I hate the Hoyo ones more because they're supplementary. Not yeah, exactly. Yeah, like I'm not the biggest fan of the Grand Blue ones either, but I vastly prefer this type of system. And I actually, the thing about it too is I actually like, I want to say like, hey, I just don't want artifacts in general for Grand Blue, but at the same time, they unironically can make a lot of stuff that was impossible possible. Whereas before, it was just literally impossible. Like, a big one is just, I mean, obviously it's like this type of setup, right? This type of setup with the artifacts. But I would even say just to a lesser extent, triple attack. Like, I think being able to supplement triple attack through an artifact that you otherwise can't do through, like, EMPs or Awakening or through the grid or through summons or anything like that. Like, having a way to get to the triple attack threshold you need to get is very nice. And obviously that matters for, like, boxing events like this or for, like, Guild War or something. But even just for, like, making your full auto or something more consistent. Because there's a lot of times in Grand Blue, especially, the reason why I bring up triple attack is there are a lot of times in Grand Blue where you'll get a character that's just a few triple attack off. Like, a few, like, 3% triple attack. And it would be 100% guaranteed. And now you can just do that with artifacts. And I like that. So like I think I'm happier with them in the game than I would be without them in the game, but that doesn't necessarily make them not annoying. Or not flawed. I just think I do like their inclusion. Grand Blue. Gotta sneeze. Oh yeah. It's nice that they have niche uses like that, but it's still the fact that it's tied to so many layers of RNG. On a 30 per week soft cap, this still annoys me. Yeah. I'm not even really that opposed to the 30 a week soft cap thing. Personally. I think the thing that annoys me more is the fact, okay, I think the two things that annoy me the most is that the number one thing that annoys me is that there's layers to how high the initial stat can roll. I think for one thing, they already drastically beat out Teking. They drastically beat out Teking Genshin by the fact that everything gets upgraded on a base percent. So like if you may get something that starts at 3% instead of 5%, but that thing always goes up by 1%. There's no Teking high roll or low roll, which is infinitely better than Teking the stuff in the Hoyo games. But you still do get the high and the low roll for the initial stat, and I think that's the most annoying thing for me personally. I think the other thing that's annoying to me too is I don't like that you can only reroll one line ever. I would vastly prefer, especially if you're already gonna give us a limited resource in the amount of rerolls that we can do per month. I would like to be able to reroll a artifact as many different rolls as I want. Like I should be able to roll the first one triple attack, the second one skill damage, the third one in a normal attack, the fourth one that skill damage thing, that skill or something. I should be able to do that on as many artifacts as I want. But the fact that you only get to pick one line sucks, and you can only ever do that one line forever, and you're only locked into that one sucks. I don't like that. Or at least like it would be better too. It would be better too if it was like that, if you could roll anything on any line. But that's another thing that makes it really annoying too, because like the second one, it only has a certain amount of skills that it can roll, which is kind of good in a way for when you're trying to reroll, so you're not spending a whole bunch of reroll items on like, hey, I'm trying to reroll normal attack damage cap and I keep getting HP or defense or something. So it's kind of good for that, but at the same time, it's just like, I just wish I could reroll each line individually to just make a perfect artifact. That's what I wish I could do. But those, like, honestly, those are the two things that annoy me the most. Oh god, did this fail? Oh my god. One time in 17,000, bro. What even happened on that one? I don't know. One time in 17,000. I think the layers of RNG, I think if they removed some layers, it'd be a bit happier. I'm a passionate hater of the artifact system in OYO games. Yeah, me too. That's one of the reasons why. I mean, obviously, I don't want to play another gacha because I don't want to whale anymore. But like, that's a big reason why I can't get into the OYO games. It's the artifact system. I just don't. I don't like the artifact system, and I don't like that I can't. I would be infinite. I've said this many times, but I would be infinitely more okay with the artifact system in Hoyo games if I could play the game as much as I can play Grand Blue. The fact that I can't play that game, even if I whale, I can't play that game literally all day to farm for artifacts is the thing that kills it for me. Because I could work my way through all the RNG if I had the ability to work my way through all the RNG, but you literally just can't do that in the Hoyo games. The stat RNG and then roll RNG and then the LE RNG and the spec RNG. I was so doomed for GBF when they announced relics. I don't know. I was kind of expecting them to be something like this. I was more surprised how fleshed out it was. I was expecting it just to be another form of like earrings and rings, to be honest, which it kind of is, but it's a little bit more in depth than that. But I wasn't. I was pretty confident that they weren't gonna make it exactly like Genshin. Mostly just because I already knew how Grand Blue worked. I knew they could only do something that was like a supplement to the stuff that we already knew. I knew it wasn't gonna be like the main power. Exactly. I would be more okay with these things if I can bypass. Good luck with sheer effort, but you can't. Yeah. I don't like getting things by luck. I like the grind. Yup. Same. Yeah. Like I'm completely like I've said this so many times too, where I'm just like literally if I could roll on or if I could play Genshin as much as I wanted to and go for artifacts as long as I wanted to, I would literally still be playing that game. Like the only reason I would have quit Genshin and Star Rail, if that was possible, is if it's the same way as Nikke, where it's just like, this is too expensive, I can't play it because it's too expensive. But I would have had no well, I would have still had issues with the game, but it wouldn't have been game quitting issues. Kind of a mild take, but I actually like the artifacts, just wish they didn't cap weekly, because then I don't care to farm. True. Effort in these cases is just sinking more time over a longer period of time because you have limited access to getting them. Keeps player retention, but it just really true. Oh yeah. But that's the thing, like it does keep player retention, but bro, do you know how retained I'd be on that game if I could play it as much as I wanted? I would bro, I'd be so retained on that game, bro. Because the thing about it is I would like, even if I finish optimizing all the artifacts for the characters that I had, when you release a new character, I would then go and try and optimize all the artifacts for that character. Which also gets you money too, because I'd be wailing on that new character. Okay, Honkai Gacha system pushing me away while Honkai's story keeping me in. I might be the only schizo here that someone like the artifact system. Like the only negative for me is how limiting the farming gets in Oya. You and I are in the majority of that mentality, sadly. Yeah. But bro, the Honkai, I mean, I don't know about Honkai Impact 3rd, but I'm gonna tell you, bro, Star Rail story, bleh. Bro, if you guys were here when I tried to get back into Star Rail, man, Jesus Christ. Bro, I'm a firm believer of the only good story in Star Rail was Seeking Bellabog. That's all I'll say. And that joint was literally the first arc. I don't think the wherever Seeking, I don't know, that Seeking Flying Fortress thing and Penacony were trash. And I mean I don't know anything about the new story because I stopped playing, but heard the latest patch is actually really good. Music was awesome. Bass take, I respect it. I don't know. I'm not a Hoyo slurper, bro. That joint's not that interesting. It sucks too because I really think like based on how they told Bellabog, like I had so much hope for Star Rail. I really did. Cause Bellabog was so freaking good. But it's just like everything after that was just, it just didn't hold a candle in my opinion. Dude, I can see a 2,000, bro. I'm closer to 3,000 than I am 2,000, but I can see the 2. I'm almost out. Like the first part of Penacony, I hit the Jinja hard game though. Yeah, I feel like, I mean the thing about it is I feel like Star Rail kind of has that same type of thing as like One Piece, where I feel like there's a lot of good setup for their arcs. Oh god, did it happen again, bro? Wait, no it didn't. No, that joint's dead. I just clicked too fast. But I think it has the same type of thing as One Piece, where like it has a lot of like adventure and mystique feel when you first get into a new planet, but then the story actually starts going. But then the story actually gets going and it all falls apart. Cause I think I like the start of the Jinzhou too when we first got there. But it's just once it actually gets going, that's when it just falls apart. And I feel like the only one that didn't do that was Bellabog. I feel like I was engaged for like the vast majority of Bellabog, but not taking the other ones. You're annoyingly talented at dragging stuff down to a halt. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I think another thing too is I feel like, I mean I guess it's kind of what you said where they like drag it down to a halt, but I feel like they kind of like exposition dump too much. It's just like one of the biggest issues I had with Star Rail's story was people are just talking to talk. Like people are just talking about stuff that you have no idea what they're even talking about. It's like, what is he even talking about? And they're just talking. And it sucks too because the characters are just so engaged in it. They're just like, oh my god. So this happened and you know, oh these people did what? Oh my god, they did that? That's crazy. And it's just like you just don't even know who are they talking about? Who are these people? I don't know. It's like this was one of my biggest issues where it just feels like they're telling a story that they all know about, but we don't know anything about it. Penacony suffered so bad for that. They 100% have the budget and talent to tell a really good paced story. Yeah, they do. And that's what I'm saying. Like Bellabog literally proved it. And Bellabog's literally the start. They can do it. They just don't. They just don't. And it turns into a ticking slog. I'm just not a fan. Just bring up other groups of people, different vague concepts, using the same titles to refer to the same groups, and they just yap and lose the plot. Exactly. And I remember another thing too is people were telling me where like I remember what was the things that Geeking Adventuring and them were called, like the jewel people. Like people were telling me like, yeah, Geeking, the lore that you're asking about was in like an event or something when those characters came out, and I'm like, that stuff needs to be in the main story though. It needs to be in the main story. You can't just have that in an event. It's like I don't know what that is. I didn't read the event. I wasn't here for the event. So they're just talking and they expect me to know. They expect me to have done the event, but I haven't done the event. That needs to be in the main story. The Stone Hearts, yeah, them. It's just like I don't know anything. I don't. Yes, Topaz's event, yeah. Like I don't know anything about those people. So it's just like, bruh. And again, like I said, Bellabog didn't have that issue. Bellabog was talking about stuff in Bellabog. But thinking once you got to like the Shinjo in Pinacone, they started talking about stuff that was seeking not what you were playing. And it's like I don't know these people. I don't know these people. I don't know these areas. I don't know what you're talking about. I was one of the people talking to you about that. And there's a fan base testing morally great characters like cinnamon rolls for the guys and the devil for the women. Alright. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I'm just not the biggest fan of Star Rail's story, and I'm even worse of a fan of their side content. Holy mother of God, dude! That's why I quit. I quit on the Kicking Monkeys, bro. With Rappa, I quit on that storyline because I'm just like, this is so freaking boring. The only person I liked in the Rappa storyline was the teacher dude that looked like Emmett Till. He was the only guy that was interesting. I liked him. But everybody else and everything else in that event was not fun. And you can't skip it. Like, I think they're getting a skip button now, but you couldn't skip it. So I'm just sitting here just seeking mash. Go through the seeking dialogue, bro. Like, I don't care. Give me a seeking Grand Blue Fate episode skip, my guy. I don't care. Rappa's event was so bad. Never heard anyone say anything good about that part. I quit right before that. He might be a 4-star soon. Oh, the thinking teacher guy? He should be, bro. Because he was the best character. Monkey event was sorry for me. Goofy music. Nah, bro. Nah. Yeah, they are adding skipping. Yeah, I was pretty sure I'd seen that. But yeah, just not. Nah, dude. Monkey event was so freaking boring. But yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of that story. And that's another thing too. Like that was like a double whammy for me on Star Rail. I had the artifact system, which I had almost come to terms with the artifact system. I think I can at least play the game. I think I'm willing to give the game a second shot on the artifact system. But then I ran into the story that I couldn't skip, and I was just like, nah, I just can't do it. Didn't hear this from me, but I also quit at that event because the voice acting there was driving me up the wall. Skippy is only on base story, I think, to catch up, bro. Jesus Christ. Why y'all talking about mid, bro? Because we're doing mid right now in this boxing event. There's nothing else to do. Mid attracts mid. Truly awful. Yeah, hard sick. Sick. I ain't seen you in a hot minute. Besides our kicking Discord DM. Mid that it could have been great. Yeah, could have been so much more, bro. Is that a fucking firecracker? Bro, it's the 5th. I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting hungry. I need to finish these last seeking boxes. I'm getting hungry. I wanna go eat. I'm on that visual novel, bro. Bro, did you finish 100 line? Sick. Just are having bad story event for 5 patches straight. Yeah. Yeah. I do not need to get back on it. Me too. Me too. Play my Jesus Christ, JRPGs. We'll try to catch the next stream. Alright, bye, Sig. Have fun. I'm gonna buy these monitor horns I've been eyeing. Really can't decide, especially since I need two of them. I mean, if you're saying you need two of them, then you should probably get them, right? Unless you're just not sure of which ones you actually want to get. I mean, you want them though? You got the money? I don't see why not. a spark and I don't know what the next dark grip is, then don't buy them. If you don't need them and you want to spark, don't buy them. Because we know for a fact there's going to be something dark at some point, and there's going to be summer characters starting next banner. So don't buy them. If money is a question, then don't buy them unless you need them. Probably buy them next week. I have like extra 10 hours of overtime this week that will go towards it. Dang, bruh. About to overwork for them arms, bruh. Hospitality. This joint be easy as long as we don't have annoying guests. I mean, you think you can swing it? I mean, it definitely sounds like you want them, so you can, if you can swing it and get the spark that you want to do too, then there you go. I can almost see 1,000. I'm so close. Crazy part is I don't even feel like this is taking that long per se. It's just the monotony of it. It's the monotony, and it's just the sheer amount of them that I have to do.
whistle, crushing, this is our fate. Remember the sour calling. We were called for our crusade. Our purpose is keep the burning flame. Don't forget what you got. It's time to stay down, to claim our names back. We will make it come back. Tell me where you are now. Yeah, remember stay down. Flames and the power. We don't want any more tragedy. The danger, but down way. We rise. The pain is hard to breathe. Can I break this from my head? And I know this is my curse. Take this shot and this is my fate. We can fight for the calling. Take the flag for our crusade. Our purpose is keep the burning flame. Don't forget what you got. We stay there. Now we rise. Time to stay down, to claim our names back. We will make it come back. Tell me where you are now. Yeah, remember stay down. Flames and the power. We don't want any more tragedy. The danger, but down way. We rise.
I love this song. Astronaut Airlines.
Ooh baby, I just wanna fly me to the moon. The astronaut child in the eye. Mean I wanna see. I'll just pixel from the sky. Don't matter if I train a star. Sunset over the horizon. Through the city lights, nothing so far. Ooh baby, I just wanna fly me to the moon. Met you on accident, but such a predicament that the cosmos grabs a plane and make the stars align. Got this itinerary, a one-way trip to your heart. Crossing the international date line. Yeah, you're a neighbor so ethereal. Yeah, universally defined. Yeah, I don't wanna miss this flight. Wish I could take more than 100 million feelings can't be carried on like ooh baby, didn't wanna waste more time. Layer is making me wild. It's not a friend zone, separate different time zones. Wish I could be an astronaut. If I had a superpower, I would teleport me to your hour. 'Cause ooh baby, on the other side of the earth. Anywhere, anytime, any place where you at to be. Tell me your coordinates, I'll be there for you. Set the date, make a calendar for something supernatural. At the chicken nugget shop down the road. Yeah, you're a neighbor so ethereal. Yeah, universally defined. Yeah, I don't wanna miss this flight. Wish I could take more than 100 million feelings, make me comfortable like. You're right up in my orbit. Got me messed up in your three-body problem. I was alright till I found ya. Like an itch in my scalp that I can't get off. When you're out and about, I just miss you more. Sunset over the horizon. You are my destination.
Welcome to Astronaut Airlines.
Yeah. imagine living life some can only dream. Are you ready to make your greatest leap? Chances are this could be your lucky night. Come inside, take a seat. Can you feel adrenaline rush in all your sleeves? Tonight's gonna be tight. This is lucky night tonight. It's your time to shine. Now break a life fortune. With our hand, change your life all together. Lucky night tonight, time to shine bright. Come inside.
Got carried to my Earth Clear for pause 0. Nice. Now go do it 4 more times so you can get the other one.
With you in the morning, I wouldn't lie to feel more alive. I want those highs to never be lonely. Let's make this night the time of our lives. I wanna rise with you in the morning. I wouldn't lie to feel more alive. I want those highs to never be lonely. Let's make this night the time of our lives. With you in the morning, I wouldn't lie to feel more alive. I want those highs to never be lonely. Let's make this night the time of our lives. I wanna rise with you in the morning. I wouldn't lie to feel more alive. I want those highs to never be lonely. Let's make this night the time of our lives. You
hate doing Hex and co-op. Is it too fast for you? Or is it just the people are failing the Pearl? Or both? Failing the Pearl? Yeah. Yeah. Just go next, bro. So hold on. Going below 1,000, below 4 digits.
splendid and it's shining. Night in gray and the moon brightening. The whole world is meant to be so colorless. Empty feelings will start lining like a rainbow, colorful dreaming of your knees, and it's time to start again. I remember when I was younger, shades of color filled up the world, just like all the different ice cream. We all had a little future dreams. We grew older, and then we realized there was no point to fantasize. What would be the point of daydreaming when life leaves us suffocating? Will it always be like this when we grow up? It is not too late for us to rise above. When the sun rises up, it will tell us why. It's time to get back up and reunite. Show your dream was splendid and it's shining. Night in gray and the moon brightening. The whole world is meant to be so colorless. Empty feelings will start lining like a rainbow, colorful dreaming of your knees, and it's time to start again. When you wake up, you see the birds fly. Take a look, the sun clears the sky. Everything about to start again, but it doesn't have to feel the same. Just remember, like you had wrote down, don't deny what you wished for now. If you feel like you can reach the end, have no worries, you have your friends. Our dreams don't have to end up so mundane. If you really want it, we work your way. Remember, everyone has a light. It's time to get back up and reignite. Show your dream was splendid and it's shining. Night in gray and the moon brightening. The whole world is meant to be so colorless. Empty feelings will start lining like a rainbow, colorful dreaming of your knees, and it's time to start again. Write your dreams down and aim for the stars. Believe in yourself and you'll get far. This whole world is meant to be so colorless. Every morning look up to the sky. Sunrise upon a shining bright. Don't feel down, you are not colorless. You're not colorless. Oh, when the day comes to the end, remember, today will be the first day of breathing together. Every night we walk out to the dark, nothing will keep us apart. In the pictures we take tonight will appear all the stars twinkling clear. Moonlight shines bright, that's our spotlight. Come into my arms, don't forget this night. Oh, every picture we take lives inside. Every picture, I'll be by your side. Let all the pictures tell us who we are. Your eyes and smile, I never want to forget them. Stand still with the stars in the night, because you're the brightest light. In the pictures we take tonight will appear all the stars twinkling clear. Moonlight shines bright, that's our spotlight. Come into my arms, don't forget this night. Oh, every picture we take lives inside. Every picture, I'll be by your side. Let all the pictures tell us, oh, let all the pictures tell us who we are. And every side of you I cover my own eyes. Reminds me when I'm with you, time always flies. We're face to face. And never mind. The quiet stars are burning in the night, and quiet gentle memories rise
Alright, boys. We officially hit 0. Freedom at last. But not really. 1,331 nightmares, bruh. Let's see how many boxes this is. For the nightmares alone. $6.12. Another boxing line. You missed the most of the show. You missed most of the show. Only my daughter wife. I'm just in a Damascus crystal. I don't like how this is about to be like another freaking 1,000 or 2,000 mats. Wait a minute. How do I see it? Rise of the Beast and Fedio right up, so I can farm my favorite element, the last 6 dragon that need respectively. What do you think about the Hunter x Hunter collab? I don't like Hunter x Hunter, so I don't like Hunter x Hunter. Don't cringe. Yeah. Not the biggest Hunter x Hunter fan. Didn't even watch the anime yet. Watch the 2011 version if you're gonna watch it. Watch it one day, just not yet. I mean, it's alright. It's just, I'm not as big of a fan of it as other people are. Was it the author's lazy and I want the anime to finish before I watch it? I mean, the anime is finished. The anime is finished. The thing about it is he doesn't have enough more for them to adapt to animate. There's only literally like, I don't know, maybe like 20-30 chapters after where the 2011 anime ends that the manga is like ahead on. So I just thought they're lazy. Yeah. I wouldn't even really call him lazy, to be honest. Cause the thing about it is he has like taking back issues and stuff. The thing about it is he's stubborn. He like refuses to let anybody else work on it. So the author has CM problems. My guy's still writing his work. Now there's no excuse. Just because one person wants to put himself in an earlier grave than the other doesn't mean that the second one's lazy. That's 1,000. So this is like 1,000 nightmares is like 45 boxes. What the heck? Dummy one. picked a good character. You. It's a little bit more than 45, but okay. Something bro is lazy. He could at least update things, but he doesn't. It's nothing about working death like a common Japanese worker does. Understand why he just doesn't do anything. I mean, that's what I said. It's literally just him being stubborn. He literally doesn't even need to work on it. He can literally just write it and have someone else draw it. He's literally married to Teking. He's literally married to the lady who Teking did Sailor Moon. Like, just have somebody else draw it. But he's stubborn. He wants to do it all by himself. Not really a feat when you're Japanese and you have big contact. I mean, I'm not saying it's a feat. What I'm saying is he's literally married to somebody who could draw it. So what I'm saying is he doesn't even have to get like some random assistant. He literally has someone who can draw it, and he just has to tell her what to draw. But he's not using the resources that he has because he's stubborn. Okay. Well, I have another Geeking 3000 in this joint to get through now. That's fun. So you know I'm not reserve these. And Dark Opus is now at 230. Congrats. Now get it to 250. My Dark Opus has the skill 0 key. Should I swap it to normal attack 0 key? I mean, if that's what you want to use. If that's what you want to use. Alright, honestly, I think I'm gonna go eat. I think I'm gonna go eat, and then I'll come back and do the rest of these 2,600 mats. and whatever else I get after that. But I'm really freaking hungry. I think I'm taking I think I'm gonna end stream. I'm gonna end stream and go eat. Anyway, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna probably be back for artifact stuff tomorrow. I can't do 4.4 mil in Mugen. You don't need to do 4.4 mil. Mugen has less HP. You're already 3.9 is more than enough to hit Mint and Mugen. But yeah, I see you guys later. Oh, okay. Gosh. Alright, anyway, bye. See ya.